Today we're gonna start in uncharted star systems. After I've passed through the Eldari gates and came to the Necron worlds, at least judging by them. At least what I've seen judging by the pictures. When scanned the surface of the remains of an exploration camp, to which a team of scouts immediately sent. The scouting party is confused. All the equipment appears the Von Valentian's coat of arms, but there is no trace of anyone other than the rogue trader's servants. Scouts find traces of gunfire on the field equipment. A single unarmed data crypt is found in one of the cogitators. A group of tech priests successfully decrypt part of the data, including in order to eliminate the exploration team. Sent by Theodora von Valencias. Not far from the camp is a pit full of charred bones and fragments of armor bearing the rogue trader's coat of arms. A scout reports leaves Abelard with conflicting feelings, despite his certainty that her leadership Theodora would not give such an order without very good reason. Abelard's expression is somber, like a missionary who lost his faith. This looks like a city. Signal from the planet. It is indeed some kind of a city. The rocky world is bound in ice and shrouded in a thick fog of dark clouds. Augurs trade a faint signal to an area under the ice alongside the distress call whose encryption matches the used by the Inquisitor and his teams. Lex interrogators quickly and effectively break the clever code. The transmission goes as follows. Acolyte 17-1, Lord Inquisitor. The event nightmarish vision occurred. Goodbye, the Emperor protects. Really? A Necron world? Judging, but it is indeed a Necron world. Barely perceptible heavy trimming permeates the walls of the crypt, which adorn this strange geometric.
Let us not dawdle.
They've woken up some Necrons. An even ripple runs across the still surface. The symbols cover and ramble and blend into each other. Not stay in your memory for longer than a second. Rotten metallic scent marks in a pool of dried blood. Blackened tracks of blood stretch further in, leading you into the...
Is there money to be made?
Some reasons before it was destroyed by an unknown weapon.
Rise to the top, or get left
I
in
have
the
learned
dust.
much in my exile.
I can't limit a low road, but you're able to withstand it. The light screen awakens and you attach status beginning the data transmission to the second calculation. And have become immortal. You have become turns to darkness, it shall conquer it, and it shall tremble in fear.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Spell stretches upward from the abyss of pale mists seemingly rising from the void itself. Looking at the greenish haze fills your body with viscid fatigue.
A trivial task.
Sight of the ensembles is repulsive, but your will is strong. At the press of a key, the bites its screams displays. Beginning the data transmission Sacred shining imperfections of the flesh, its transcends and its finiteness and new preserving of bond with the old
I
algorithm
always have a
images
backup
missing
plan.
data. The corpse slumbered over the kick there. What force could have thrown it here?
Just as I planned.
Surface with simple tremors by crippling mountain, but it has no effect on you. It's silent beginning. Calculation. The finiteness we have embarked on an introductory amid the stars and symbols before existence missed data. Logistics seems even more grim and the underground green will glow. So that sentinels become mutilated their bodies and dump them together in a pile. Several disfigured corpses and Inquisition troop uniforms are heaped on an ugly pile between the cogitator and the large obelisk-like statue. Their killers left no trace, but you have that nagging, oppressive feeling that the walls themselves are watching you. The air, thick with electricity, and a heavy stench of rotten flesh only make that feeling worse. Messages blinking impatiently on the cogitator's windscreen. Process linguistic analysis. Status awaiting data cataloging. Activate the information panel. You've never seen the cryptographic machine as intricate as an artifact as this one. The number of sacred seals of the algorithmic ascenticism suggests that the spirit dwelling in it is exceptionally cunning and powerful, privy to forbidden knowledge. The mechanics haven't served the Inquisition so faithfully to load part of these secrets one after another. Menacing scarlet dots light up in its casing. Ruthless intrusion into the cogitator's memory chambers yields the following message. Prepare for the start of Operation Precious Sentinel. The horrific vision event may come to pass. Order to abort the research mission and join the contingent on Epitaph. Codes for traversing the minefields are attached. Indeed, the message has an attachment containing the astronomical coordinates of a planet along with some binary codes. Priority 0. Contacts with Bearer Squadron lost during dimensional gate recharge. No confirmation received of gate being sealed. Stay on high alerts. Peter's indignantly lights up with blamed and red indicators and let out a pitched howl over the place across the entire width of the vidscreen. LG-0-02 intrusion. When the high-pitched regaining gears subsides, you realize you hear something else. Someone's heavy footsteps. The vindictive machine spirit triumphantly displays a blinking pathetic message. Oh really, this many portals? At least I'm hoping they're not as evasive as Eldars, for example.
Xenos scum! You don't belong in this galaxy!
Right, no level ups during the fights. As it is. Wait, what the hell? The destroyer was right here, and it is not anymore. Movement points, wounds, deflection, armor, dodge. Oh, that's still out of dodge. Here's the destroyer. This creature's wounds drop to 0, it falls prone and gains 50% of its maximum wounds as temporary wounds. On its next turn, the creature is reanimated with 50% of its wounds. If it still has temporary wounds, if the creature has no other allies with base wounds more than 0, this creature and its allies die. This creature restores its maximum wounds at the start of each turn and also gains armor bonus. Attacks of this creature deal an additional shock damage. As an attack is slowed with damage for 2 rounds unless the target passes a penalty test. Attacks against enemies in the 2 accelerators gain critical hit chance. Do not stand close to them. Reduce the damage against this creature from every side except the back. Really? Oh. Well, guess I'll have to take out the smaller ones first. Okay, let's try to start this.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Will do. Not this scryer's job. On it. Will do.
If I may? Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Hello, bird.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Guess that's only the bus. Oh, they have death marks as well. Oh, that's what it is.
This tedium is beneath me.
What the heck do you mean, miss? The chance was 95, but the roll is 78 somehow.
Shields me.
Yeah, it's more or less a recent release, I guess. Not very recent still, but more or less, I guess.
I'll see to it personally.
Seems like the fact that I'm unable to reach the enemies with some of these skills. And now we've gotta finish this guy off. At least this Necron's damage is reasonable. Okay, but the killing amount by these scarabs isn't that reasonable, in my opinion.
But of course. I know what is to come.
Really? They're that resistant against the any sorcery, I guess? That's not really great news. Okay, we can beat these guys at least.
They who discern the future own the
Let's
battlefield.
swap the stat. This attack stat has much more attack damage on it.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Faith without deeds is my emperor. You cannot escape their fate.
At least my flamethrower works as it should have
Doubt is for the
been
weak.
working.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Let's shoot the destroyer.
None can escape the emperor's judgment. As the emperor commands, I act.
Oh, these guys have repaired the big guy.
My place is at the fort. Indeed. Victory is imminent. We'll rule the stars themselves. Follow my lead. It will be done. Target well struck. At your beck and call.
Okay, I guess let's
I
try
will
to
do
move
my
these
duty.
guys in melee.
Just a minor setback. I took care of this one.
And now I can... What can I do? Oh, that's not enough of a distance. Zero is here.
Step
Yeah, let's go
aside.
here,
The
Bahai
navigator
Zero.
is coming.
Trying to mobilize this guy. Did we get him? Nope. Another time?
How
Nope.
dare you? Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Will do.
If I may,
Try to stop it maybe a little bit more. He's resisting all my attempts on immobilizing him.
I'm not
Bahai
accustomed
Zero
to being
bit.
ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I've suffered worse.
Yeah, we gotta take out this death mark.
I understand your intent.
What? Take a break.
I'll make it
Which
happen.
take a break you're talking about? Because I do not understand.
I'll see to it personally.
Really? This huge ass Necron just dodged the shot?
Make it happen. I'll see to it. Should have thought twice before crossing me.
Really? There was a pop-up of this sort? I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
I'll make it happen.
My prescience has failed me.
I guess it was a right decision to buff Fight Zero for some more temporary wounds. Can I ignite these two? No, yes I can't. Can I use this one?
There
Yes,
is
I can.
movement in the Empyrean. Was that you? Or
Let's buff herself,
on it?
and this should be enough for her turn.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
I was actually hoping on landing a hit on the scarabs.
I'll do it. As the Emperor's strike is a prayer.
A single hit at least.
I'll do it.
Well, I guess this will
Rejoice
go.
in battle! Doubt is for the weak.
Tried and tested tactics of the best.
You here, go back to the destroyers, and you're gonna face them.
It will be
soon.
done. Indeed. It will be done.
Me? If as duty
Oh,
demands.
great! At least this one works. Perfectly fine.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Damn it. Okay, let's that case then.
Emperor, deliver us!
And up the fires.
If I may,
And this guy is finally on fire as well.
what is foolishness? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay, let's finally try to take out this big guy. Still far away for that. Still far away for that.
I am not
But
your
we're finally able to land proper shots at its face.
I'll make it happen. The best defense is a good offense.
So he's trying to reanimate, I suppose? Yeah, reanimate him. And I should deal enough damage to take it out.
Never stop
Yep,
me.
this guy's done.
I'll make it happen. You should feel honored to witness this.
But of course. Was it you? Or anything else? Will do.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen! Guided by faith! Faith in my Emperor! As the Emperor, why I
This
was
is actually
chosen.
perfect,
Doubt
standing
is for the
behind it and
weak.
shooting it at
I'll
its
do
back
it.
like that.
In my Emperor! Faith!
And this one's done as well.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
I have read
And I can
tomes
just burn
of
this one
military
down.
tactics.
With my navigator's gaze. And that battle is over. Yes, it is. I can get my level up upgrades. What do I have here available for me? Inevitable innervation. Each user aim for the opening on the same target reduces the target's dodge and dodge reduction. Kinda useful, but maybe have something better. If no witnesses, the enemy was damaged by the assassin suffers the witness effect. Then the assassin's turn, that witness suffers lethality. Maximum base damage, current weapon. Start their turn again until the end of their turn. Not really that useful. Assassin attacks an enemy with that is at full wounds. The assassin gains an dodge reduction. No. The assassin without hits without enemy gains dodge until then. No. Is successful dodge against the assassin. Successful damage. Interesting. This one is pretty useful for any assassin class. Keep your distance. Whenever the assassin has no more than one adjacent enemy. Any enemy that moves into the cell adjacent, no. Bring doom. Whenever the assassin attacks an enemy with a single attack, reduces the target's armor and dodge bar until the end of assassin's does not. Let's go with the professional acumen. Skin ballistic skill. Which should I pick? Intelligence, because I need to increase my tech use and logic, and this will buff them both a bit. What can I choose for my navigator? Till the end of combat, enemies damaged by the suffer an additional +6 from attacks. No, that's pretty useless. The target by the navigator's power gain +10 armor. No, good. Starts alternate next returns with +3. This is pretty useful. Analyze and air again one before the following turn stacks. Fire it will. As in the backline area, the first attack on the turn made by every ally in that area costs -1 AP less. Okay, this one is pretty useful. Let's go with that then. And let's go with willpower here as well. Since we still can improve here. That should be great. Ground damage hit the vanguard grants them. No. All enemies in the around the vanguard suffer penalty to dodge against all attacks except the vanguards. No provocation. If the target is hit by at least one attack caused by the provocation, the target gains +1 stack of fatigue until the end of combat. Penalty: strength, toughness, and agility. While at maximum stacks of an Illidan beacon, the vanguard gains +7 resolve. Whenever an attack made by an ally hits the vanguard for the first time in a round, that attack deals no damage to the vanguard. If this attack is a burst attack, this applies to each successful hit in the burst. As at least one ally in two similar vanguard gains parry, protective warless, adaptive abilities, less likely to suffer a critical hit. Maybe? Yeah, let's go with the protective ward and with weapon skill. Yeah, let's go with weapon skill. This guy needs to learn a bit more how to swing his sword. Flawless launch, inevitable innervation, maximum concentration. Assassin's dodge reduction 63 minus target's dodge. Lethality happens when it is direct damage. A single attack against lethality until the end of combat stacks. Yes, this one must be is a must-have. And let's go with intelligence here, because I do still need a bit of a buff for the Lord Xenos tests. He has the highest among all of my crew member, of my retinue. Focal point. What do we have here? Ready, sir. Better to the Emperor. Team apart. Okay, wait a bit. I'll be right back in a minute. Okay, I am back. Attacks the target that have armor reduced by any effects applied by Dark Militant's allies. Dark deals plus 10 damage when Dark Militant attacks the targets that have their deflection reduced by any effect. Gaining a stack of versatility increases critical hit chance by 10% until the end of the turn stacks. Killing an enemy with a melee attack makes Dark Militant range attack this turn cost. Vice versa does not stack. Oh, minimum of 1. Not that great, I guess. Sometimes, maybe. Maybe? As long as Archmingle has killed at least one enemy with a melee attack this round. No, not really that great. Squad training, focal point. 18 orders every round. The first single target ability used by an ally on the Archmilitans grants to that ally. Archmilitan deals critical damage against the target that is stunned, prone, or blinded. Discipline. Interesting. Maybe great. Ranged and burst attacks of the Arc Militants reduce the weapon skill of the enemy till the end of combat. Accustomed to glory, whenever the Arc Militant or the ally uses a hero character or desperate measure, the Arc Militant gains 2 damage for all attacks until the end of combat. Break and attack. Devastating attack also reduces the target's armor by 7 and toughness, but it does not stack. Let's go with custom to glory, I guess. Oh really? I can still improve some ballistic skills on her. Should be great. Beginning of every combat, the Psyker gain critical hit chance. No. No. Enemy suffering from a blinded, stunned, immobilized, or prone effects inflicted by the Psyker suffer plus 10 more damage. Okay. Do have a blindness that I can cast on the enemies. I wonder if I have any better skills or perks here. Power conduit. No, I think I have enough. Usage of a hero act by the Psyker decreases well degradation by -6, maybe. Damage Psyker on target that are 6 cells or further away, whatever. No. While the Psyker is not in the target's line of sight or the Psyker is in the cover, all resistance tests on the target suffer a penalty. Actually, pretty useful, I guess. Inspiring Trophy. Whenever the bounty hunter kill praise, both difficulty tiers is 4 or higher. The bounty hunter additional gains +2 IP. Yeah, let's go with the obscure threat and intelligence here, I guess. Oh, yeah. Of course I cannot upgrade it, so we'll go with willpower then. go with willpower. So the biggest problem is that the Necrons do not leave any loot. Oh, they did, but just in this chamber, I guess.
Keep your wits about you.
Is there anything here?
What do we have here?
Yeah, what? It wasn't a successful awareness
Is
test,
there money to be made?
but where?
Let us know, dawdle.
What the heck?
I always keep my options open.
Where the heck is my success?
I always have a backup plan. Keep your wits about you.
Guess I'll never know. So now apparently I know where the Lord Inquisitor went. And the password to the minefields? Protecting all the approaches to that place, whatever the Inquisitor is. Lord Captain, unidentified sickle-shaped ships have taken off from the planet we just left. They're approaching swiftly and readying their weapons for battle. Get ready, it is about to get hot in here. Oh, the first battle against the Necrons.
Their efforts will be for naught.
What do they have? Armored around except for the back. No shields. Medium range dorsal lens. Weapon dealing a shit ton of damage. I really do not like the amount of damage they deal. Oh, Necron Lord? Seated on this ship, the ship gains +1 riches and +1 maneuverability. On this ship's turn, if it's more damage than another allied ship, the Necron will be arcade to the ship, otherwise the Necron Lord uses its aiming protocol. Well, let's go with the Imperial Storm then. Really? Reanimation protocols? I don't know reanimation protocols in here.
Fate has provided an opening!
Really? I was hoping on shooting on that guy.
Beware, Lord Captain. Our shield is down.
So it doesn't work like that at all. Really? Against enemy blast attacks. No, I guess I'm gonna stay with my own shields that I have at the moment. Captain, what were the things they took off from the surface of the world where you landed? Never seen ships like that. Never seen such technologies either. We finished the trophy out of the void, a relatively intact fragment of a wreck, and set it to our engine series. And just in case, we've isolated a compartment where they are performing their comprehension liturgies. The Lordship Cart Artifacts claims to have found a mention of a Xenos family similar to the ones we've encountered. The manuscript refers to them as Necrons. Nothing but tales and rumors. I've heard stories about sickle ships that rip entire squadrons like ears of grain. About crews that know no fear about the veil of death that shrouds them and corrodes their enemies' ships like rust. Those stories aren't worth a gross heart, though, because they also say that none has ever survived encountering these sickle ships. If that were true, there wouldn't be anyone around to tell those stories, wouldn't there? That available, those creatures are Nephilimeks, the omniscience fallen angels. Citing a quotation, the first machine spirits were created by the Omnisci, were in will, in body, and in power. Unmatched in their perfection, they were realizing the design of Deus Mechanicus into being. But the principle of entropy conceived by the Omnisci was fundamental, thus even the perfect became flawed through the overabundance of their perfection. So vast were the Nephilimeks' abilities, and so measurable the depth of their minds that pride tempted them. The Nephilimeks rejected the design of the Deus Mechanicus in favor of their own. The order of existence was defiled, and a great war of absolute destruction came. The Nephilimeks were overthrown and exterminated, with a few managing to hide from the Omnisci's eye by extinguishing their minds and shrouding themselves in oblivion. In their change, the Omnisci created new machine spirits and destined them into servitude, so that they would remember the limits of their power and would not descend into pride. As for the ultimate perfection, Deus Mechanicus abolished it from the universe, and thus it was no more. The ancient seers are the laws. They say it's a gift born from the Omnisci wisdom, but its image wasn't perfect, and therefore it was eroded by corruption and unbelief, whatever that means. The ship's minor conclave has gone into data meditation to produce a resolution regarding the admissibility of using this item. Okay, let's check out what star systems do we have here. Let's go here first, I guess. Oh, right, I should have it. Available upgrades. Wait. Oh, there's a Necron ring with the Lord of Planets. Emerald fires. Most of the surface is covered in icy dunes with greenish highlights. First officers aboard the vessel decided that the unusual color of the ice is due to the quirk of the atmosphere. Later it became evident that the source of the highlights is a group of monstrous pyramidal structures wreathed in an emerald fire. Examining them in detail with binoculars, it can be seen that one of the monoliths is damaged. A device on its wall emits an energy beam at a similar pyramid not far from itself. If one avalanche scouts approach the monolith with as much care as possible, fearing the appearance of an enemy, a small servitor sent to gather data about the energy beam clearly demonstrated the destructive power of this xenotechnology. After carelessly making contact with the beam, it instantaneously broke apart into minuscule pieces. It is curious that the second pyramid is still intact, and that only matter of the source of the beam has been destroyed. Energy beam barely reflects of the dark metal of the pyramid. Occasionally a scarcely visible wave runs across the surface of the monolith's wall, after which the material appears to become even smoother. As if one monolith is feeding the other, not destroying it. A few scouts decided to come closer in order to better examine the phenomenon. Soldiers of one avalanches noticed a fragment of a metallic rib cage melted right under the material of one of the walls like a bizarre bas-relief. Between the rows of ribs, a talisman of black stone shimmered with colored light after each wave of energy. The figure to which the talisman belongs shows no signs of life. A quick debate officers decide to take the average on board. Whereas strength, toughness, and agility are decreased by -1, the wearer can use heroic acts at 125 instead of 175, and desperate measures at +50, higher capped at 100. The wearer is considered as having heretical adherent as if they do not have it yet. Interesting. Plasteel? I think I have enough. Let's check the planets first, then the Necron Ring. Green glow of the gigantic ring made from unknown materials flows through the windows of the captain's bridge. Worship instruments measure a whole spectrum of various emissions. Sometimes the dull green is darkened by clouds of the space dust or bent by gravitational waves. The object most closely resembles a portal, albeit what's passing through it cannot be clearly defined. Additional equipment and a closer position allow the team to understand part of what's happening. The portal seems to resemble the gate devices used by the Eldari and Drukhari, only made of a different material. The metallic shine of the ring alternates with the darkness of large blocks of stone reminiscent of the material that makes up the famous Cadian pylons. This analysis of the wave signature indicates that the constructor once used parts of the webway, the Eldari system of pathways. However, in its current condition, the portal is not fit for transporting vessels. It is unstable and often begins unleashing dangerous cosmic objects. Instead of transports, the gate spews for dark light waves and deadly breaths of incandescent gas, the latter taken from a star's photosphere. Acts of an incandescent star gases bursting from the ring pierces the darkness of space, reflected by the surface of other celestial bodies in the system. At times, dark light waves bend the edges of the portal, but they are quickly restored thanks to the enigmatic flowing metal. Then, lashes of purple clouds, dissected by threads of lightning, appear at the center of the ring. An unseen force prevents them from reaching the other side of the portal as the blocks of blackstone becomes covered in purple scarlet illumination. If the ring truly were a portal, it is not fit to serve. Guess we're exploring this one a little bit later. And I suppose this is our way out of here. So let's improve this route at least. When the period ends at the night shift, the range 200 ships suddenly turned stale, and those who were awake reported feeling incredibly sad. Those who were asleep later reported having horrible nightmares. This is fine. Hey, enemy ships! Let's check the planets first, then we'll go for the fourth one. Abandoned camp. On the thin clouds, as if shredded by careless blades, sway vast steppes carpeted by a pale gold deathwood. The rogue traders identified distinguishes a region among the endless grasses that does not fit into the general landscape. Scouts from the shuttle see signs of intelligent life, judging by the trampled soil and turned frames. Someone made camp here. Distant silhouettes from a tangle of paths and obstacles. A maze. The outer walls are supplemented by a multitude of spikes and blades, and decorated with scraps of leather and withered crucified prisoners. It does not take an expert in any culture to reason that Drukhari have been here. As they come over the tracks left around the Drukhari structures, the scouts find items of Imperial make. Blood-sucked clothes, an Aquila patch, and a data slate cracked in half. Gothic letters and the symbol of the Inquisition are frozen in its bottom half. The sentence fragments make it part of an exploration report. Servants of Von Valencias find a rough illustration of the camp in the pocket of a filthy coat. On it are marked two locations. The first is shown with a sword and highlights the area where the items were found. The other is a skull and points to a patch of ground by the maze. The scouts carefully inspect every piece of land in the marked area and discover a camouflage pit studded with strong, thin needles. In a niche sunk into the wall of the trap glitters a volumetric flask with an ugly creature that looks like several brains stuck together. The rock traders people recognize the grotesque figure as a Drukhari Medusa, a parasite capable of registering emotions and transferring them to its masters. This thing was left here as the equivalent of a picture recorder collecting and suffering of Drukhari's victim. Oh, that's great. Flask explodes into shrapnel fragment into the salvo of scouts' rifles. The remaining liquid is collected into several test tubes to be examined in the ship's laboratory to put to good use or destroyed on the orders of the rogue trader. Oof, that's a lot of minus awareness. The prints belonging to land in legs and a ladder are visible in the grass behind the maze. The relative positions of the recesses correspond to the design of an Imperial shuttle. When the Von Valencia's scouts approach, they find the wax still bearing the symbol of the Inquisition and a monogram formed from the letters XC. An officer voices the proposition that the initials correspond to the name of Lord Inquisition Xavier Calcazar. There is nothing in the dry grass around the depressions in the ground that would merit the rock trader's attention. Well, that's a pity I wasn't able to pass the last test. But okay. Another bunch of plasteel.
I can see crimson lights in the void.
Oh, there's a bigger ship now, this time. many weapons does this one have? Oh, 2 weapon ups. Hope I'll survive 2 of them.
Breach in our enemy's defenses!
And so it will be with anyone who
Or
stands in our
something like
way.
that is gonna happen. Why the heck did you teleport there? Okay, this guy's gonna fall apart on its next turn. This battle's going smoothly. Long-range broadside plasma micro cannons which fire 3 shots, dealing 39. Yeah, I guess I'm replacing the macro battery with the plasma one. Puzzle Tower operator. Oh, I forgot to replace the cannon. Puzzle Tower operator reports that an expeditionary shuttle belonging to the von Valenches dynasty was detected on the planet's surface. Furthermore, according to its markings, it is assigned to your vessel. The operator also states that the entrance to a system of tunnels was spotted next to the shuttle. The registry of the expeditionary shuttle number 720 has been designated as irretrievably lost for many years, and information about the circumstances of its disappearance is suspiciously sparse, as if someone deliberately erased it. From the crumbs of information that remain, you gather that it was sent to explore some object on an unknown world, on the order of the Lord Captain Theodore, and never returned. After disembarking, you notice that the shuttle is buried halfway in sand, and the von Valenches coat of arms is practically erased from its side. This shuttle has clearly been here for a very long time, Next to the shuttle, you find crates of archaeological equipment, of which one can just barely make out the emblem of the explorators. Most of these crates are lying next to massive black doors of Xeno's origin, the entrance to the tunnels. All but buried under a thick layer of dust, these crates contain equipment still in prime condition. This is not even in the face of death. The Black Priest wouldn't dare offend the machine spirits of by handling the equipment
Is
carelessly.
there money to be made?
She is completely motionless, like a black statue. The black metal of its body shows no discernible damage. Oh, they're gonna stand up then. They will, without a doubt. The edges of the platform are twisted and knotted. It appears that have been deliberately damaged by a powerful explosive.
I always get the job
The
done.
bodies of Skitari host flesh and armor
Always
disintegrated in
keep
various
your eye on
places,
the
dragged by the
prize.
wounds they were shot during a hasty retreat.
Too hard for a simple monkey?
You're looking at the part of the system pilots that uses small Xenos repair machines to move around the crypt. It seems as though the dark hollows of its lifeless eyes can light up with the flame of ancient hatred at any moment, but the eye sockets remain empty. Judging by the patterns of collapse, the passage was blocked on purpose. It should come to pass as foreseen. The impeding
Your kind has no
perpetrators
right to exist.
must be destroyed. Rise, yeah, with a known slumber and exact punishment. Oh, two immortals. Oh well. Guess our Genta will have to take care of this one. Well, Labella is gonna fight this guy. Well, he's just gonna charge that guy over here.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I will do my duty.
What is this foreboding? On it.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If I may?
Who if not me? I'll make it. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Indeed.
Really? I did not expect this guy to fall on the ground.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
If it serves your cause, I understand your intent. This tedium ancestors guide me. If it serves your cause. If I must. As the for you, my emperor!
Really? 2 HP?
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubting strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the you, my Emperor! This is why I was chosen! Doubt is for you, my Emperor!
Yeah, let's go there.
I am ready for whatever comes. I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. Consider this a taste of what's to come. Here's my perfect moment. Who if not me?
But of course, will do. I know what is to come. Anything else?
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
Really? They won't be able to hit me?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Not like I'm really complaining or anything.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it.
Really?
Faith without deeds is worthless. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor mandated. I'll do it. Doubt it with you, my Emperor!
I'll make it happen. On it. I'll see to another enemy down.
It's another Necron war, but
They who
it's
discern the
basically
future
that.
on the battlefield.
Oh, this one is still alive. I forgot about it already.
There is movement in the Empyrean. Will do. No can do. Anything else?
It will be done. At your beck and call.
Ah, really? Right, I thought that I took care of everybody else. Ah, okay, now I'm more of them incoming. I hope they didn't have the right of the first move.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. If I may,
On it. Anything else?
Emperor, give me strength. Me? Try to die with grace, at least.
I approach the designated position. If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
Damn it. That deathmark was kinda stunning. And stop pushing away that immortal.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor narrowly escaped the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak. Guided by faith.
Taking calculated risk is in my second nature. Who if not here? Good as done.
This should be enough, but it won't. Oh well.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Really? Abelard should have counterattacked them.
What is this foreboding? Be gone! Huh? Was that you? Or... But of course. Will do. Stop mocking me.
I will do. Indeed. Victory is imminent.
More are coming. More death marks. And more warriors, I think? That's just the warrior, isn't it? Yep.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me as duty demands. Isn't this a job for another foe painted black? If I may, as duty demands.
I deal death with my hands. Just designate a target. If it serves your cause. I hear you moving. No more.
Oh, really? It just completely destroyed it? Oh, that's great.
I understand your intent. You cannot force me, Elantak.
Out of ammo.
As the Emperor, you my Emperor! I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Eradicated.
So now I have only a couple of Canutex scarabs left.
I'll see. Your end was inevitable. I'll make it happen. Another enemy down.
And this is the end, basically.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Oh, this guy's still alive?
Anything else?
Oh, yeah.
What?
Not hold on.
Was that you? Or... Cover me!
High momentum.
It will be done.
Hey, where did these two guys come from?
I will do my duty. Indeed.
At least they're not able to hit at point blank distance.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Help me, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator. Another foe painted black. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Doubt it! I'll do it. I refuse. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's
I'll
give
paint your
Argenta a
death
full
in
turn.
colors.
Rejoice in battle! I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
And even this was a pretty easy fight. Too easy. You will find no grace of the machine god in these faithless halls, only an unholy hydra that is more ancient than the fading stars of these distant systems. They asleep the legions, the innumerable hosts, but their sleep is at its end, for no one's fault but mine. I have disturbed the slumber of an ancient mind, driven only by a thirst for extermination. Even death cannot snuff out the cold green flames of its lifeless eyes. I hear the lock-stepped march of our doom, a silence echoes it, the silence of our assassins. For death has no need for words, mercy is unknown to the Nephilimax, his wayward and unholy firstborn. We have blown up the bridges and barricaded the entrance in an effort to contain them, but their marching is ever louder, ever closer, ever more inescapable. As I listen to its resonant echo, I offer my last prayer to the Omnissiah, trusting in his mercy, for mine is a great crime. In my pride, I neglected the universal laws and attempted to harness the language of an ancient machine spirits that had once served the owners of these worlds, and I succeeded. As an infant comprehends the essence of words through images, so did I comprehend the meaning of the certain symbols of his firstborn. And out of those I composed 2 forbidden litanies. My false orders sounded just like the voices of those who commanded the essence of the eternal fortress. I stole their knowledge. More than once in my complacency I uttered the death words with my lips of flesh, tarnishing them with the breath of life. I did so to open the sealed holes and bridge the chasms, so that our scouts could cross them, and by that unforgivable blasphemy I condemned us all to death. To atone for that I have done, I have composed a crypto lullaby out of the dead words akin to the one that had plunged the Nephilimex into mindless oblivion at the dawn of time. More stolen words. The Xenos altar of machine worship has begun to sink it to the spirits of the machines in the fortress, but I know that before it concludes, the awakened wrath will have reached us. As I prepare for our last stand, I am leaving this confession as a warning to any who may dare walk in our footsteps. This is my final testament. The run. The death sphere. Also the guns, replace the guns. Gaze of the Void. Two-handless cannon. This weapon's attacks project additional rays, each dealing 30 damage to 3 random enemies in a 10 cell radius around the primary target. Damn, I wanna use this one. This really looks absolutely awesome. Whenever moves one of their combat tactic areas, the bonuses granted by the area are doubled. Cassia, what cloak do you have? The cloak grants the vampire reduction and armor penetration for melee attack. Oh, not you. Persuasion will be affected by less ability. They gain dodge until the end of combat stacks. Let's leave it at that, but let's
not waste time with
give the
pleasantries.
gun to somebody. Can anybody wear it? Use it? Yes. Yes, I can. Guess I'll have to do it like that. And hope no enemies will come in the close combat range of my roulette.
I always keep my options open.
Okay, what's on the other side? Nothing. Oh well, let's go out of here. Let's check out the fourth world. Why the heck that's an uncharted system? Is it because I definitely did not uncharted the system, otherwise I wouldn't be able to go anywhere else. Hey, it says I visited all the systems. Some world. It seems the little color has died from the world. Grey masses of rocks give away only to brownish sand in the black voids of gorges. The team barely notices a strange detail amid the drab landscape, an extensive area where the land is too smooth. As they approach it, turns out to be a lake of moving metal, in the center of which burn green earth arc discharges. On its shores lie the ruins of pyramidal constructs. Through binoculars, it is determined that the remains of the pyramids are slowly melting, creating flows that dump new metal into the lake. The smoothness of the lake is slightly rippled by the currents trying to extinguish the flames in the center. Special equipped servitors are the first to disembark on the shores of the metallic lake. Explorers surprise the return and armed with samples of the anomalous substance. The squad sets out to study the lake and the Xenos constructions. The colloids of the Adeptus Mechanicus determine that the metal contains the same substance from which the pyramids are made. The behavior of the metal particles indicate that the constructs made from the metal are capable of regeneration just like living matter, albeit comparably faster. However, the pyramids filling the lake but transmitting the metal through built-in portals cannot surmount the destructive force of the arc discharges in the lake's center. I wanna explore it. I'll have to save scam a bit. I've gotta get a couple of level ups for the Pascal. I'm gonna give him some items for logic, and I hope he'll be able to pass the test. Well, let's get the levels up first. Okay, what about logic items, logic related items? Or intelligence ones? Oh, that's a lot of intelligence. Hope that's the highest amount. Well, this one's not gonna work outside of battle, unfortunately. Wait, which one did I have equipped? Oh. 132 plus 7, 35 plus 10. Okay, gloves. Deck use. Suppose there won't be any better goals than these ones. Yep. What about the boots? Executed burning effect. Yep, nothing here. Deck use. Okay, at least something. Can I find any more logic in my accessories? Sounds like an on. Yep. That's gonna be the highest, I guess. Let's even try to unveil the secrets. Really? I failed the first test? When you enter the first cells and from the portals flows, the men begin to fill the damaged parts. The lake slowly shrinks, but the rogue traders seem quickly understand that it will take several days of bombardment to fully destroy this place. Okay, what did I pick up at least? The wielder gains 3 charges of hollow field at the start of combat. When another wielder suffers damage, 1 charge of the hollow field is removed to prevent this damage. If there are no charges left, damage isn't prevented. That's pretty much useless, isn't it? Judged by the orbital trajectory, this is the parent star of the system. If the Lumina reader is right, back in the day it used to be huge and angry with a bite to it. Not this of that fight. Can't imagine what could have trained a deadly beast like that. A Lumina reader swears that the rays of this star would have continued withering all life in the system for millions of years more. It was too young to have faded like this. Its like I was, no doubt. It was attacked suddenly and fiercely. A hungry predator bit into its magnetic field and drank as much of its energy as it could. Predator was starving and would have surely devoured the star whole had it had more time. I do not know, but I can read the traces of what was committed here as if I have seen it happen 100 times. I've never seen anything like this before, but the panel of the ship's tech Lumina readers say that they are star corpses. Not just corpses, they call them still on-site victims. Who knows with those star ice ages? Apparently when a star dies a natural death, it's different. These look like they were murdered and plundered, all their energy was siphoned, and when a spider sucks the innards out of a fly. And witnessing these husks, if you don't mind me saying, scared the Lumina readers so much that they wet their metal trousers. Oh, yeah, that's actually 3 stars in a single system. Good work, Captain. The stellar trajectories also suggest that most of these stars didn't used to be here. Someone was hoarding them in this system, and I wouldn't like to have been here at the time. The gravitational currents would have been pure chaos. Would have pulled off something like that. Was it Drukhari? Dragging stars around like they are their property is quite uncharacteristic for those damn Xenos. It's an intercept course. It's the same abomination as it before. The guards that ships took over for the surface of the planetoid as soon as we batted in the eye of the augurs. I'm not an expert at Xenos minds, but I know my void maneuvers, and I can tell you this: they are angry and they are approaching on a direct and unambiguously aggressive trajectory.
The whispers sound distant. The future is uncertain.
Jackals and 2 shrouds. That's a bit unlucky. Oh, right, I can still use the warp one.
impure tremble!
The dark void will erase their curse.
I was hoping on destroying that route. Guess even a shout bot wasn't enough. Well, at least the battle goes pretty easy.
Your crude shield technology is insufficient to weather this storm.
My premonitions never fail me.
Not really. They're quite efficient. Let's check out this Storm World, and then we'll go for the last one. A shuttle of Imperial make is detected among the rock gorges of the planet alongside two nearby Xena objects, monolithic structures embed into the landscape. When scanned, the object destroyed the signal, but no signs of enemy activity nor signals from the shuttle are found.
keep your wits about you.
I am prey for no creature.
No, great. I'll just have to kill them faster than they're coming at me. And there's an immortal here. It's gonna go here, Idira's gonna stay here, while Argenta's gonna be here, I guess.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Try to die with grace, at least.
No, all the enemies are on fire.
If I may. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm afraid not. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
What the heck do you mean -1?
This tedium is beneath me.
What?
Fortune favors the swift, if it serves your cause. You will pay an even greater price.
My place is at the fore, at your beck and call. It's an exemplary strike. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
The pain will subside.
Your technology is limited, but I am grateful.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. As the Emperor commands, I am my Emperor. Faith without deeds is worthless. Power resides in the will of the righteous. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Who, if not me? On it. Consider this a taste of what's to come. I'll see to it personally. I'll make you should have thought twice before crossing me.
Really?
Farewell. And on it. If only you knew what I'll do.
Victory is not an excuse to shirk one's duty.
Really? Bells of the warp like that?
Grey hair, sure hand. Target well struck.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I move as if unseen. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. I am not...
That's pretty nice, shooting at one target and killing ones that are behind you at the same time.
If it serves ancestors, guide me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. Faith without deeds is worthless. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Xenos scum.
Yeah, I
You
guess I'm
don't belong in
gonna
this
put
galaxy.
these matrix beacons.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
What?
If I may, another foe painted black. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain, I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
My reckoning will be swift! If it serves your cause.
Really?
I understand.
I'll deal death.
This tube, I hear you moving, no more. If I must.
Yeah, not your best idea on attacking the Abelard in melee.
Who if not me? It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. On it. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
I'll do it. As the strike is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. I am his will made manifest.
Question is, can I fire them here, or do I need to destroy the matrices? These matrix? Oh, they're trying to repair the immortal.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. But of course, was that you? Or that is not my destiny. Will do.
A tactically sound approach. It will be done. At your beck and call. Aha! An exemplary strike! No matter the cost. Target well struck. Grey hair, sure hair. An exemplary strike.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. As duty demands. Isn't this a job? No! These ruby flashes are choking me! If I may?
Ancestors, guide me. If it serves your cause, I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I understand your intent.
Pain cleanses the body.
It's as good as done. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
I wonder if I should really stop killing them and start shooting at the Matrixes.
High momentum.
As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt none can escape the Emperor's judgment. That is not the Emperor's will. I will endure.
Anything else? The whispers must be appeased.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done.
This is why I was chosen!
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I have read tomes of military tactics. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
As the Emperor commands.
Yeah, I feel like I should start shooting at the Matrixes.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
If I may. Me? Another foe painted black. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I will not. This tedium and weakness is hidden
Pain
from
and
my
beauty
sight.
go hand in hand.
If it serves your cause.
Reduced to dust.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it. Who if not me? It's as good as done. I'll make... Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it for you, my Emperor. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Really? I was hoping for you to kill somebody.
This is unacceptable. I refuse. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Prayer. As the Emperor, this is why I was chosen!
My ears are ringing.
There is movement in the Empyrean. But of course,
Perish for this affront.
anything is.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call. Indeed. My place is at the fore. It will be done. I've suffered worse.
Whoops. I don't know if this is getting healed bit by bit.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Just a minor setback.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is the nothing can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I've suffered worse.
I am not your... The soul slips beyond the veil. Fortune favors the swift, if it serves your cause.
I don't need luck. I have strategy. Best defense is a good offense. On it. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. It's as good as done. I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence.
Did he get experience at least? Doesn't seem like it.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
My Emperor!
You don't frighten me. If I may. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your weakness is hidden from my sight. I understand your intent. Ancestors, guide me! If it serves your cause.
Was that you? Or will do.
You will
Really?
pay an even greater price.
On it. But of course. Was that you? Or
My soul shall become my fire!
Target.
Hello.
Time to redouble our efforts.
Well, I guess we're shooting down this thing. Okay, in a couple of turns maybe.
On it.
Really?
Who if not me?
Really?
I'll make it happen.
At your beck and call. Grey hair, sure hand. I will do my duty. At your an exemplary strike. Victory is imminent.
High momentum.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
This tedium is beneath me. If it serves I am ancestors guide me. Fall, creatures!
Me? If you insist, I
Xenos scum! You don't belong in this galaxy.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I'll do it. I was chosen.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Do not dare ask. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Swift and silent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Emperor, deliver us!
Stop it!
You, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without faith is why I was chosen! I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
Momentum.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
None will stand against me. I'm not so sure. Anything else? On it.
I'll brush this off.
But of course. Will do.
I'll see to it. Consider this a taste of what's to come. It's as good as done.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Isn't this a job for the serfs? That is foolishness.
I hear you moving. No more. I understand. That is beneath me. If it serves your cause.
What duty demands.
Guided by faith!
Momentum.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Strike is a prayer.
Well, that was quite the farm, I guess.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Let's go for the perception. Yeah, let's go for the perception, I guess. And Takius? Oh. Let's go for the logic then. Let's go for intelligence here. Persuasion here. Right. Toughness. No, let's go for the weapon skill here and carouse. Strength? No way. Do I have enough strength for the shuriken cannons, for example? I gotta check first. Whoops. Shuriken cannon. Nope, not enough. I need 60. But I have the proficiency, so should require a little bit less of that. So a single upgrade should be enough. Let's go for awareness here. Let's go for strength here. And athletics. Yeah, I guess let's go for the athletics. Yeah, I would like to increase the initiative a bit, so let's go for it. Lower tech use. Lower Imperium I have on Cassia, so it doesn't matter. What should I pick then? Well, let's go for the 4. Damn it. Let's go for awareness.
My success was inevitable.
Drawing upon your patchy knowledge of the Xenos, you guess that those monoliths were once part of a mighty transport ship capable of transforming the ground-based structures.
Let us not dawdle.
Gloom rifle. Damage from over-penetration is always equal to 100%. Deals an additional 3x target deflections damage. Wow, that's quite an interesting one. Additional hit chance, it's a solid projectile. The very critical hits deal double damage. Whoa! User does not count towards the attack on limit until the end of this turn. Afterwards, the user is knocked unconscious. Interesting.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Should I swap this Terorax Slayer? I feel like I should. The broken body has been smashed into the ground with such force that there are cracks radiating from under it. You can still recognize one avalanche's coat of arms in the hull, abraded the emblem on the side of the shuttle. Parts of the hull and equipment looked as if something vaporized the ship's components one layer after another. Another virus is under the effect of reckless rush. What is reckless rush? I don't remember. Whereas attacks gain plus 50 critical chance, the wearer gains plus 50 critical damage. All attacks against the wearer gain plus critical. Two-edged sword. Heavy void suit. The wearer suffers less damage from area and burst attacks. against human enemies. That's quite an interesting one. They shall weep. It's shot with this bolter deals an additional bonus random damage with thermal penetration to all characters adjacent to the target. Oh crap, that's an interesting one. So what, should I equip 2 bolters on Argenta now? Check out this one. The box does not produce sound immediately. The officer who made the recording speaks clearly and confidently, but softly with a barely perceptible vibration in his low, orator-like voice. It seems that the tape is partially damaged. Entry 1. We landed successfully, but we are unable to report to her ladyship. Their communication channel was filled with interference. Navigation system has been affected as well, so we will not be able to take off anytime soon, let alone return to the ship. Sergeant Daimani is looking for the source of the interference. The only thing left to do is to keep the log. Entry 5. Thanks to the information we received earlier, we managed to partially decipher some of the inscriptions on the obelisks. Only the general meaning is clear. The creatures buried here are extremely warlike. We have not been able to identify the source of the interference affecting our communications and navigation. Lady Theodora made it clear that this expedition is extremely important, so we will continue the exploration regardless of obstacles. Whoever finds this Vox log must give it to her ladyship personally and to no one else. Entry 18. One of the structures being inspected incinerated Corporal Monroe. We buried him with much dignity as much possible as in these barren rocks. His sacrifice need not be in vain. We'll be more careful next time, and we will not embarrass her ladyship. Entry 19. The explosion of the Xeno artifact damaged the engine, the fuel compartment, and the cargo hold where we were keeping supplies. It is unlikely that we will return to Lady Theodora's flagship, but we have almost completed our task and we are about to enter the buildings. What matters is the preservation of the data we have obtained. There were no dead people behind the monoliths. The creature attacked us as soon as we managed to activate the gate mechanism. In one of the buildings, their weapons destroy flesh and plasteel with equal ease, and their bodies recover from any wounds. The words are interrupted by a bang and a yell. I will keep recording until my final breath, and I hope it benefits the house of von Valanches. The weapons of the Xenos burn with green fire and hurl bolts of lightning, and energy charges burst from the blades. The money has fallen to the ground and cannot get up. Her body is breaking to the rocks beneath it are about to crack. Tell Dahlia that her father gave his life for the good of the von Valanches dynasty. May she be proud of... Okay, but now, let's do this. Do we have any additional loot? Guess not. Well, let's go back then. And it's time for the last Stone World. It's not even a world. It's a piece of rock. Our captain, we've spotted a planetoid with an unidentified xenostructure. Something tells me that this is the place we've been looking for. Our clerics detect a field of void mines on our trajectory towards the planetoid. In transmission, receiving return signal. 5% of mine reports a transition to sleep mode, receiving coordinates of an area designated as the main landing site. Have a safe channel of approach towards Epitaph and coordinates for landing. Plenty of picking up the remaining vox echoes of conversation. Standard signal belonging to Augur observation system. The gas several trails of shuttles preparing to land. No, Captain, it seems to me that this place is about to fall apart. Augurs detect a multitude of signs pointing to structural damage in the tomb located on the planetoid, and they are very fresh. I certainly, Captain, I beg your pardon for such audacity, but this old Void Wolf's god tell me that this tomb is very likely to become ours. I have this bad feeling as if, forgive me, your lordship, I've completely lost my senses, giving out advice like that. Person on the bridge freezes in astonishment, watching the remarkable procession approach your throne. Suspended possible, glancing at you questionably, but do not interfere until they are ordered to. We have come to speak with you, and you gave us food for consideration by revealing the mystery of our origin. From then to now, we observed, calculated, sensed, and we discovered that a great change is coming, a trial. We see the potential for a great disaster. It is already ripening. The wave could crash down upon the Rovarun's expanse and perhaps extend beyond it. We are headed for suffering and death. You are the one who can prevent the disaster, and we want to help you. We do. Let us help. Nomos are not human, but we have learned to see people as more than shells. We want to save them, protect them. Wait until the unknown threat appears before you, then face it. We do not know where or when it will happen, we do not know when we will face it. But we know that we want to be there with you. There is something we require to do it. Nomos attached to the shell of the ship. We only follow your words out by using servitors as our shell. But they are lacking. Only a modicum of us can enter such a primitive vessel, and our power is likewise limited. We need a vessel, a body, but very few things can house it. That is why we have come to ask you. Magus Asclepius has offered his shell to us. It might do. Indeed I have. I cannot think of a prouder end of my pilgrimage than the liturgy of synchronization with the Great Spirit. It will become a vessel for the omniscience favored child and step beyond the confines of wretched living existence and into the halls of the eternal machine song. I desire it more than anything. I asked him many times because we did not want to hurt him. Nomos would not have proposed it if the human was against it. Nomos cannot say. Something changed after you helped us remember our birth on Epitaph. We now sense the liberation of something vast, which is actually a mere fraction of something limitless. It is slipping through a breach, its shoulders pushing against the walls of its prison that are about to give. But what it is, we do not know. You must say, it frightens us to think about this unknown something that is trying to break free. It is so vast, too vast to measure or explain. But we know that living souls are the same. They are always larger than they seem, and no capacity can calculate their potential. This makes us believe that we, Nomos, and you, Vindicator, can step beyond the limit of calculations. Then we will face the revolution horror without faltering. Please give us freedom and we will stand with you in the hour of great need. praised the Messiah. I knew before his favorite child and humbly offered this shell as a gift. May I become a temple to the machine and a vessel for its great spirit. How interesting. I feel restricted, but not as much as inside servitors. Some work must be done on the new shell, then it will be ready for journeys to the outside. We'll leave you for now, but in the hour when you stand before the great trial, we'll return and stand with you side by side. My lordship, the shuttle is ready for landing. We have the exact coordinates for a secure landing site. Will you authorize the start of the expedition? Oh, really? Good place? My love, Cassie brushes the invisible weight of your shoulder with a light movement and your heart feels a little calmer. What lies ahead of us is uncertain, perhaps darkness and oblivion, and yet I feel no fear, no trepidation, no doubt. Cassie, palm gently rest on your cheek. To be here with you, to share the last moments of peace before the inevitable that either of us should die in the coming battle, know that I will look for you in the next life until I find you again. I pray, Rock Treasure, I pray for the hearts of your comrades remain strong, that our courage holds, that our weapons prevail. I pray that the light of terror does not turn away from us even for a moment, and the fire within us only burns brighter as the foes before us grow fiercer. And I pray for you, terror's light is that guides us through the darkness, but you are the force that keeps us from staying from the path. His name and for the terror's light. I will carry my service to the Emperor as I always have, but no longer as a fledgling sister of battle, but as the keeper of a relic that has been bestowed upon me by his will. I want to bring light to all the faithful in the Kronos expanse, as Saint Argenta did in her lifetime. And now I'm ready for this mission. I am prepared now and always. Our journey together approaches its end. One last push on the sector of expensive Caucasus will be laid to rest. I can't wait. I'm tired of the shroud of secrecy that has hidden the truth even from me. I feel uneasy even thinking about it, but if Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar falls today, someone has to take the rosette of the Order Xenos at the very least, until the Inquisition Emperor determines who will be awarded successor to Xavier. And I have questions for him. I want to know why I was left in the dark about everything that was happening in the shadows of the expanse. Well, the acolytes died on the way here. Well, almost all of them are visiting acolytes. Why? I want to hear what he has to say, and then make my judgment. Tactical equipment audit is 97% complete, no critical failure detected. The Omniscient shows favor. Mission of reconnaissance is a blessed and desirable one to poor explorator. Let us all of the one who explores, analyzes, and charges our foes with the joy of servitude. I would be honored to disembark with you. Where the iron flowers of the Omniscient bloom, and must also be his passionate gardeners. Thank you for honoring this unit by letting it serve the formidable spirits of the Von Valanche's dynasty flagship and your lordship. Decision on the future of this unit will be made by the conclave of the Cognizance fleet. A great transgression has been committed, and there is great question. And there is great repentance to be borne. If it proves intolerable to the vital functions of the unit in question, it will console itself with the thought It has made an effort to rectify the sacrilege it intended. Lord Captain, my service to you began under the most remarkable circumstances. I should hardly be surprised that you have delivered us into circumstances more unexpected and surprising than ever before. Of one thing I am certain, the Von Valancius dynasty will cover itself in glory today. Essentials places at the Rock Trader's side, as you have learned others can betray and abandon you in your darkest hour. If the Lord Captain cannot count on his Seneschal, there is no one he can count on. That is not a fate that I wish for you, so I am doing my duty. Now that I have your blessing, it is about time I took care of my family. The Versarian's clan has gone without its patriarch for too long. It should make time for my descendants before some noble upstart tries to chew them up again. As always, Lord Captain, I will follow you into fire and back. God Emperor, be my witness. I've had the honor of serving under 2 rock traders and survived one. So there would be no shame in going down alongside the other, if it comes to that naturally. Well, Captain, my little whispers have grown quiet. It's like they know the long thread we've been following is finally at an end. It's now or never, isn't it? Thank you for everything either way, Lord Captain. You think you little whisperers are going to play nice? Hey, they weren't that useful even before, and now they're more likely to mess us around than save our bacon. Lord Captain, your fate is in your hands alone. Do not let the words of deranged psychic confuse you. You're not meant to listen to the grumbling beyond the veil. I thank you, Lord Captain. I can't imagine why you've shown me so much kindness after everything we have been through. You are the only reason I'm still alive. There were so many ways I could have died. I know I've been on all this time about Lady Theodora's this, Lady Theodora that. You know, you might never become who she was, but she could never have become who you are either. And I'm glad it was you who replaced her, and that life threw me together with you, and not with somebody else. So there, now let's change the subject before I got all sentimental, alright? Everyone talks about you, everything going to come up roses for you. As for me, you know, maybe I won't live long, but it would be a good life. I'll leave behind so many tales to tell. Let them remember my name over the mug of something for me and laugh at stories of of our exploits. The exalted one once our destinies into the glittering tapestry of this world with gold and silver thread, Shireen. Today the pattern of our lives will either be completed, or the tapestry will be torn asunder. Personally, I prefer to place my hope on the first option. The battle against the enemy, pain, oblivion? Oh no, Shireen, my only fear is that after these tribulations we will never be the same again, and I do enjoy being me. So what brings you to me, Shireen? No parting words, I hope, because I despise goodbyes. Feel as though they'd rob me of my future. You never want to hear goodbye after all, but one day I'll see you again under the same stars. I mean, if it's ever over, and if the G don't play their evil tricks on us, I don't know, Shireen, being drunk on unbribed freedom sounds nice. If it's so close, I could reach out and grab it like the tail of a comet, and leave the Casabalican mission behind. Start doing things on my own without having to rely on your good favor. Limitless possibilities lies ahead. I just have to survive the coming darkness. Our alliance is like a miraculous oasis blooming in the fierce desert. I am glad to be your partner and friend, and ally in the fight against the enemy. Rest assured, Shireen, when it comes to matters of being an oblivion, Jai Haydari has the coldest mind and the bravest heart. And the path of lost soul was falling, crumbled beneath my feet, shattered, plunged me into doubt. You were always there, Alantak. Despite how much you hated my kind, despite what my kin were doing, it is time for me to repay you in kind. Sure, human and a child of Azurian. We'll fight side by side like a pair of blades, and the enemies will fall before our fury. Someday they will attack. Exile opened my eye to many things, but the path of the outcast weighed heavily on my heart. I think that I see my new path clearly now. It seems to me calling me forward to the path of the warrior, the protector of those I could not save before. What I have learned about the world, about humans, about you, I will take this knowledge into my new life and into the lives of my kin. I am ready to drive back the darkness, Solantag. Are you? Knowledge, glory to the born Valentius dynasty. Be safe, Lord Captain. Wow, that's a lot of Necrons. The Sinus is not showing any signs of aggression, simply staring forward. There's an odd confusion to its movements. I hope it is not a plot to lure us in. However, they do appear to be quite dead.
The Whispers told me a secret.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Necron Tech Hod shot the last gun. Okay, I'll give this one to Abelard, I guess. And what about the shoes? Ever gains plus 20 MP in the first round of combat. Their movement cost is not reduced by threatened areas. Also, the wearer's movement does not trigger attacks of opportunity during the round. No.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Always keep your eye on the prize. Is there money to be made?
Fact that I'm gonna have to fight that side. Flying around. Out of the corner of your eye, inside the glowing green orb mounted on the contraption, you can see the reflections of people who are not here. They are looking at you curiously and fearfully.
Rise to the top. or get left in the dust.
Zenith is making the same rhythmic sound over and over, as if trying to say something but losing its train of thought and starting anew every time. Afterwards, the metal particles lose their color and become translucent, and you can see something dark and formless behind the metal, yearning to be born, but unable to do so yet. A broken metallic finger sticks out from between the sarcophagus doors that are slightly ajar. It is really weak.
I always have a backup plan.
Elegy of Sorrow, the long metal grounds from painful and melancholy melody, oozing with venomous bite. The armored blades sing in an unknown language, and you feel as though the meaning is about to reach your mind unless the monster cuts your lives. Short before that, the grating roar is more like a sound of a metal torture instrument than a sentient being's speech. This entire skeletal body is made of an unknown metal interlaced with greenish energy channels that glow with currents. Below its waist and flares a grave bed and humming and rattling, its upper limbs fuse into a formidable heavy cannon. Not a single part of the monster body betrays vulnerability. Without doubt, this is a technologically superb machine designed for annihilating all life. Disabling it won't be easy. Sound of the vibrating metal plates has both rhythmic malice of march and hollow hum of misery, like the lament of an immortal mechanism doomed to ends of wrath and battle, or else an impending demise. The sound from the monstrous cannon is of an infernal orchestral code that makes the very fabric of space tremble.
There's no right to exist.
Just the damage against execution for the same exact effect.
Emperor, give me strength.
Like this.
Is that guy is dead?
That is not the Emperor's will.
Deliver us! If I may, I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. I'm afraid not. My warp sight reveals something.
Reveal what exactly?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
This tedium is beneath me. If I must.
Don't you need a breathing navigator?
I'll make it happen.
That's a nice amount of damage.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury! Doubt is for the weak. As the emperor, I was chosen. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
It will be done. Indeed. Victory took care of this one.
I know what is to come. No can do. Anything else? Was that you? But of course. On it. Will do. What is this foreboding?
Be careful not to cross my gaze. If I may.
I'll do it.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
You cannot force me a long talk. I understand your intent. If it serves you. No weakness is hidden from my sight. This tease.
I'll make it happen. Who if not me? I'll make it happen. I refuse. On it. I'll make it happen. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
High momentum.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith with me, work is a prayer. Power resides in the will of the righteous. I'll do it. Eradicate it. Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, really? There's one more?
I will do my duty. At your beck and call. It will be done.
Anything else? If only you knew what awaits you. Will do. On it.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
This is good as done. I'll make it.
Gah! Rookies!
Ouch.
I'll see.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may?
Gray hair? Sure have.
If I must. I am not your Xenos Pat.
Hey, where did you come from?
Who if not me? I'll make it happen. It's as good as done.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Strike is a prayer. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worth
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. An exemplary strike!
High momentum.
At your beck and call. We'll rule the stars and seasons!
Wait, how did the guy on the... Oh, because he was during the animation protocol. What's the notebook? The tiny notebook is adorned with the coat of arms of House von Valanches. The pages made from the real paper have a pleasant scent of perfume to them and are covered in perfectly straight lines of words. The text is locked behind an intricate cipher, but you do not need to know the contents of it to identify the author. No, this perfect calligraphy can write an all too well.
State your intention.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. Let me tend to your wounds.
House Orselio thanks you.
These ancient, sacred, and priceless machines are labeled with the von Valanches property mark, while others bear the strict symbol of
I
acquisition.
always keep my options open.
This device seems to be connected to the energy system of the crypt and powering up the equipment in the camp, in violation of all operational canons.
Would you look at that?
The tech blight righteously gnaws away at the human metal, but not at the eagerly at as at the walls of the crypt. The box is filled up with cast insignia reminiscent of those that Theodore's bodyguard wore. Some of them have splatters of dry blood on them.
Did you hope to see an
It's
Azuriani
of an
fail?
The maimed creature at your feet is still alive, but it's evident instead by its heavy breathing. It was a woman once, blonde in close cropped hair and equipped for battle, but now her skin is torn by the metal sticking out of her body in 1,000 places. But it does not appear to have any external injuries. It was maimed from the inside out, as if her flesh was transmuted into metallic shapes. It then burst out of her skin and turned her internal organs into a bloody sieve. Some of her exposed bones have a metallic gleam to them, while others still look natural. You who are... that coat of arms rings the bell. Von Valanches, not as surprising as one may think. Oh, I should know. It was on the uniform of my agent were wearing, the ones I sent when Calcazar took an interest in her ladyship Theodora's retinue. I didn't wear them for long, though. When I presented Theodora with Calcazar's ultimatum, she purged her retinue of our operatives. I'm fairly certain Theodora would have preferred to have my head as well, but the Lord Inquisitor recalled me here to guard the treasure cave, just in case Theodora decided to return for what she thought was hers, or the Drukhari started causing trouble. A feint, a deception, double and triple crossing game. When they told Yoda intended to take revenge on Calcazar, she believed them. She was just eager to get back to the Lord Inquisitor for taking her clever Archimedes advisor, Emernet. Do you know Conrad Voidweir? Not sure if he's still alive, but back then he was Theodora's master of witchcraft. In theory, he should have been the one to out my operatives as spies, but instead he thought that they were his chance to pull off a brilliant plot and prove his mommy how great and here he would become. It's true when they say that every other fair head is a moron. The message said that her dirty secret was now our little dirty secret. She was the first to visit Epitaph, and she found something here, something too good even for her exalted status. Rock traders are not allowed to have such toys, and I paid the most exact coordinates down to the last digit after the decimal to the Lord Inquisitor. Ah, the Xenofreaks, my favorite partners, they had a crucial role to play in the operation that you mustn't know anything about. Their visits to Epitaph have left me with so many unforgettable moments. You were ordered not to fire at them first, but to split them into atoms if their skinny asses deviated too much or a single degree from their approved flight path. I swear it was as those rascals were trying to get fired at with their help with provocations. They even had a nickname for me, almost Twitch. That's a compliment, I guess. You'll have to excuse me for making a surprise face. My facial nerves seems to be partially paralyzed. I have gathered as much resemblance to your spectacular voyage, Shivul. It's now that close after all, and if she's very alive, she definitely would have come here in person, so you're the heiress. Well, it's not Conrad at least. I can give you two versions of the truth, the sugar-coated one and the honest one. The sugar-coated one is that once Theodore realized just what she had gotten her hands on, she deemed it a matter of utmost secrecy and mind-blocked the memories of all members of her crew. The honest one is that she mind-blocked the important people and disposed of the rest, though there were depressurized compartments by entire blocks, casting any unwanted witnesses out into the void. She needed to free up space in her halls for the spoils anyway. I've heard about no such technology, but it would not be a stretch to assume that the Inquisition did not something sort of their disposal. Really? Why not Cassia's role? Her War Imperium is much higher than mine. This is unexpected. Did your leadership not trust even me? It's hurting the news, to be sure. You have it all backward. You could have been dumped out of the airlock like so many others. You were already a decrepit old garage back then, after all. But the mind look is incredibly dangerous. It's a bloody miracle it didn't fry our brains. Say the one who chats with the whispers in your head. You know, I'm not sure that you had it before coming to Epitaph. Sure you do. Tanakia, Bulgaria, Inquisition acolytes, and by the grace of the Lord Inquisitor Carcasab, the warden of the Epitaph 1 covered facility, or whatever is left of it. Been having trouble sleeping lately. Oh, you mean the metal things of my body? I have no idea. Looks like something has gone terribly wrong in the crypt. The Auspex has detected some unknown radiation and then everything broke loose. The Xenos didn't feel like sleeping in their coffins anymore. So they started thrashing the place, and the pilot was standing next to suddenly grew a dozen tentacles, and one of them grazed me. I blacked out, and then when I came to it looked like I tried to give birth to a shuttle. At the facility in the crypt, making preparations for the emergency launch of the operation's final stage. At least I hope so, or he's already dead. Now that I think about it, there are enough reasons to assume the latter. I guess you're still young if you don't know what's in this world. Whenever the big boys and girls say the whole facility, that almost always means a colossal secret of an world destruction. That's all you're going to get. It would be very disrespectful of me to spill a secret that has cost so many lives to guard. I said that your curiosity, then I'd like my favor returned. There is a pack of law in my breast pocket. Give me one and you can keep the rest. I'm feeling very generous today. Good, you're old enough to know what these are for, aren't you? You stick one end of the cigarette into my teeth and light up the other. Just make sure you do it the right way around. Portrait, huh? Let's give it a try. I've taken shine to you for some reason. One day, Xavier decided to immortalize himself in history, or rather, in a rather extravagant way. All the Imperium's sake, of course. But then things didn't go as expected, even though we expected that they wouldn't. And now you'd better get away get far away from here, because whatever happens next side up, you're going to like it. Or you can go down there if you have the guts. Maybe you'll immortalize yourself too. That's what I would go do, but I'm insane, so I'm not the best example to follow. Smell denizens and women sleep. So, what about that cigarette? You're funny, and acquisition secrets for a whole cigarette, that would be something, wouldn't it? No deal. It's bad for your health, you better be careful. I say we leave her today suffering. We should drive a nail into her ear too, so she has something to remember us by. Her lips was like as if trying to whisper something, but the shock mused them, turning her words into a gargle. The body mindless and desperate is only prolonged into pointless agony, but plunging to its last bleeding shreds of life.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The system deeper section of the crypt has been running for a long time. Every bolt has your dynastic coat of arms included on it.
Keep.
Guys, building a house and preparing to defend. What the heck is this thing? Cryptic magic sentinel.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
It will be done.
Really?
I'm enraged!
At least he didn't do anything to Argenta.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If I may, I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Really?
I need your aegis, O Emperor! The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Kill my Emperor! Doubt is why I was chosen. I'll do it.
This tedium is beneath me.
Ah, crap.
If it serves your cause. Fortune favors the swift. If I must. If it serves, no weakness is hidden from my sight. I move swiftly to strike. This tedium is beneath me.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Victory is imminent.
I'll see to it personally.
Well, since we do have any other... Oh, okay, we do have a death mark still. And a delighted one here. Really? I can retrieve it? Oh well, let's take out the lesser enemies then. Really? And here I was hoping to hit on that guy.
I'll make it happen. Your end was inevitable.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. Will do. Anything is. Was farewell.
Oh, there's gonna be reinforcements, of course.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Emperor, deliver us! Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Will do. None will stand against me.
Another enemy down.
Isn't this a job for the sir? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Yes, the big guy is unable to hit. It's quite a relief.
Guided by fate! As the I'll do it. That's why I was chosen. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Whoops.
I understand your intent.
Where the heck is the damage?
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must. This tedium is beneath me. I understand your intent.
Follow my lead. It will be done.
Who if not? Consider this a taste of what's to come. I'll make it up. On it.
It's nothing.
But of course. On it. Will do.
Keep on coming, keep on coming. They're too close to each other even.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. No! These ruby flashes are choking me!
Was it you? Or... But what an unfortunate turn of fate.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'm a member.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Too far away, unfortunately.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may.
As the Emperor... Doubt is for the weak. Why I was chosen. I'll do it. As the Emperor... In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. We endure.
Ouch. Can I take out this immortal? I wonder. I hope. Well, at least he's gonna go down.
At your beck and call, I will do my duty. Reduced to dust!
The big guy is no more.
Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally. It's as good. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Please survive, Argenta.
Cover me! Will do.
High momentum.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Grey hair, sure hand.
Do not dare ask. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Exit. Prayer.
Then this bolter is
As
really
the
something.
Emperor commands, I act. Power resides in the will of the righteous. I'll do it. Doubt is why I was chosen. I'll do it.
Grenade launcher. Not the greatest idea. But I can do.
Rejoice in battle!
Else.
If it serves your cause, another soul slips beyond the veil. Are you moving? No more.
Possessed warrior, formidable hunter frame can no longer bear his weight, with armor plates clanging. His great bulk is slumping. A deep sound full of rage and tragic despair is born in his chest. The frenzied monster shivers with rage and the burning thirst for destruction. It's alive, it moves, it thinks, it tries to talk to us, but it exudes no colors. This is the first time I see someone else's pain and fury with my very eyes, without the aid of my gift. So this is what it's like. Endless lips shimmer in the sound of your voice. He emits a deep sound full of dull pride. You're unable to decipher it, but you can sense his disdainful rage and stern resolve to kill you. This is neither the dissipation or a prowling beast, nor the blinding rage of insanity. It's a warrior's instinct. A warrior and sentinel of the tomb of the ancient ones, a child of the Ingir, the Star Devourers, and an eternal enemy of the Azurian. Blood grips the weapon in your hands tightly, as if expecting the terrifying warrior to spring to life and attack any second. As it has dies the piercing hum of war, there is no fear in this sound, only the stubbornness of a true warrior with a touch of regret over his defeat. Terrible rumble comes from somewhere deep inside the crypt as soon as the green fire goes out in the falling warrior's eyes. The glow of the eclipse upon the walls become chaotic and disarray. Something's just broke irreparably in this crypt.
Let us not dawdle.
Why the heck is it here? She wasn't on the ground during the battle.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Let's get out level ups. The carrier kills the enemy. Oh, yeah, the artillery is a great one. Yeah, let's go with the dev dealer. Enemy affected by an exploded and fire source. Combat inside. Wild operations. Perception bonus is 10 or higher. Again, plus can ignore enemies' deflection. Let's go with this one. I feel like this is gonna increase our damage output by a lot. Starts a turn, iron discipline, more than possible. The target to bring it down against. Stunted effective officer ability gain a bonus of their weapon skill equal to and will deal more damage on attacks of opportunity. No, that's pretty much useless. Let's go with this one. Oh, no, let's go with the ebb and flow. Death dealer as well, I guess. Yeah, let's go with the point blank. Oh no, not that one. Let's go with tenderize then. Damage dealt by the character is increased by 70 like for every new enemy damaged by this combat. Let's go with this one as well. Set again, second penalty to the dodge and parry until the end of combat. Great.
I always have a backup plan. Is there money to be made?
Quite a pity that I do not have any additional syringes that would have been able to remove this. Try to shield the road because there is expecting the road trader below. Survive in soldiers bear grave wounds inflicted by ghost weapons. Even the most skilled curator would likely be powerless to heal them. Bulky device was machine spirit. Machine spirit is continuously leaving the protective force field. This must be what is holding the Xenos at bay. But looking at its unsteady flickering, one cannot help but wonder how long this barrier will last.
I always keep my options open. Keep your wits about you.
Who the heck are these? Heretic bubbles before you and burst with an agonizing shriek. A few silhouettes get in your way. 3 of them seem to have your face, and yet the differences are striking. She's been marked by other accomplishments and different experiences, making you feel like the protagonist of a tale about a pair of twins separated at birth. Emperor, best of strength upon me to smite yet another obstacle as I carry out your will. Am I the changer of ways in this you are making? No, I can't feel it as a knot. You aren't playing tricks on me. You are sending me prey for a great sacrifice. There's some iconic lesson in that. What's going on? Should I be looking in the mirror a little less? Let me try to look at myself from the outside. Or is this a hint that I am my own worst enemy? I must have only wanted clever enough to become the master of my own fate and not be reduced to somebody else's plaything or a slave to dogmas. I came to claim this treasure, whatever it is. I never found it, which makes it mine. Xavier will regret trying to steal it from my dynasty. The doubling of his slightly accelerated speech, jerky movements, and the sweet twinkle in his eyes suggest that his blood is boiling with euphoric stimulants. That was a lucky roll. And I get very principled and vindictive whenever my treasure is concerned. I do not serve a reign, you grovel, but I dominate the and rise ever higher. Notice that the replica is sporting an elaborate makeup. Under a layer of powder, the doppelganger's face looks strange, its skin covered in wrinkles. Oh, I remind you of closed eyelids. Master requests a sacrifice, a living sacrifice. Chuck them into the warp. Their paths will be unraveled and woven into yours. My Master Attention Ways directed me here and revealed my destiny. This is where I'll cut short the life of the Corpse Emperor's champion and claim the great trophy. This is where I'm fated to become one with the warp. It happened on the day Conrad Voidgear wounded me with a cursed blade. From then on, I started hearing voices. Fortunately, my companion Idira taught me how to avoid going and bear me. I began to listen to and heed their wisdom. They revealed secrets to me and whispered the dark rituals. I read the Von Valencia script in the coffin of Theodore's skull and enslaved her spirit. I learned all of her dark secrets, all of her lies. I saw the pictures in full and realized that only the strongest survive in the expanse, and any strength is good enough to survive. Beg your pardon, but after hearing about the destruction of the crypt and the despicable things he did, I just have to shoot that bastard. Most Lieutenant Sam this is a seneschal, an officer, and a nobleman. Do shoot the bastard. Oh, my ancient mom, my empire is not a mercenary protectorate that stretches across winter scales the men and the worlds of Horda. I and my brother Conrad, as the regent, rule many of planets. I deceived Uralon the Fool and banished him from the expanse after subversing his cult. Taught the brazen Drukhari a lesson by sending the Orcelio navigators into Komarov to cause the most powerful disjunction in history. Struck down the furious Caliga's rival for the favor of the Dark Gods and used his blood to make a pact with the Edge of Daybreak. My illustrious teacher, House Orcelio, would never swear allegiance to someone like you. You follow his light, and you, your twisted chaos incarnate. Now I see that Azurian has blessed my path. For in this reality I met a woman with a powerful radiant soul and innocent corruption. And I remember you, little Xenos. I remember you and your kin begging for mercy as I sent you off one after another to the feast of the Lord of Pleasure. You are not going to believe how little I care about what you think. I remember in those names the sacred ones was granted. I remember by whose hands I am allowed to be. I believe, and my faith is a bright light driving back the darkness, but your faith is cold embers, and when I look at you I feel ashamed of myself. The future is not known to me. The Lord Inquisitor didn't give me the full details of Operation Precious Sentinel, but mentioned its importance to the entire Imperium. I'm coming to lend him a hand, or to stop him in his plans to against the will of the God Emperor. Your doppelganger vigorously chops the air with his hand, a grimace of stern determination twisting his face. He refuses blind alert, Captain Scarlet and Gold shroud your very essence in an overwhelming radiance, but deep inside I see a palpitating smudge of sable blue, which you have banished, which you loathe, and which ruins the perfection of the image. Are you afraid of a misstep, of loneliness, of the Emperor turning away from you? Don't you dare let your accuse die on me. You didn't even survive the Urak 5 cleansing, monster of House Orcelio. Felix and I crushed your mad followers and purged the Navigator's house of her corruption. Your heretical powers enthrall my copy's weak spirit in this reality. How ignoble, how disgraceful. I filled me with the day when Sister Argent and I executed Theodora for heresy. I saw all her wickedness and depravity and felt unclean. Stand by her blood, so I swore to redeem my name for the dynasty. Not yet enough, I struck down Caligas Winterscale, a champion of Horn, the ruins of Dargonus. I joined forces with benevolent Incendia Corda to purge the cold of the final dawn when they incited a rebellion and used football to summon a greater demon named the Edge of Daybreak. The unclean spirit is now sealed within the station that I have proclaimed forsaken forever. It was a purging day of Janus, the Xenos of Crudelife, and the Cabal there were even Tempest forged a profane alliance against my protectorate, but with the noble space wolves I defeated their combined forces and banished them from the expanse.
beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
I am but a faithful herald of the righteous wrath.
If I may, I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing. Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Faith without...
My prescience has failed me.
I'll do it.
If I may,
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
isn't this a job for the serfs?
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. I am not your... No weakness is hidden from my sight.
I'll make it happen. On it. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
Damn you.
It's just consider this a taste of what's to come. My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Anti-vehicle revolver?
Let my fury rain down upon
Really?
My path does not end here.
I should have foretold that.
Faith shields me!
There is movement in the Empyrean. Anything
pain
else?
is temporary. Legacy is forever.
Will do. On it.
Faced worse than this.
Help me, Lord Captain.
Doubt is for the weak.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
God Emperor, through me, be the fire in my heart.
A tactically sound approach. Indeed. Victory is imminent.
On it.
I will endure.
I should have been using that other sniper rifle.
High momentum.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
My armor is contempt.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it.
What a dodgy bastard.
High momentum.
Pain cleanses the body.
Me?
Better
Insist,
crippled in
Lord
body
Captain.
than corrupt in mind.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I shall endure everything with unshakable
I'll
faith.
show you why navigators are feared.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Faith without deed can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Can still
I'll do it. My Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
will endure.
Right to the prayer.
Not enough bolts and
Guided by
shots.
faith.
It wasn't enough.
If I may,
Souls shall become like fire.
me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Stop mocking me.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
High momentum. I'll make it happen. Who if not? He never stood a chance.
Well,
Really?
Pain won't stop me.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Where the heck is the last guy? Oh, there it is.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith with my Emperor!
Mortal flesh means nothing.
High momentum.
It will be done. I will do my duty. It will be done at your beck and call, no matter the cost. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty. It will be done.
How dare you! Step aside. The navigator is coming.
At your beck and call.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may, isn't this a job for the serfs?
Really?
Upon thee.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Will endure.
Improved heavy bolter. Staff of shotgun. Oh. That's a lot of damage on this stuff. Imperial Pride. Damage against Xenos, Scythers, and Servant of Chaos increased by 4. Sororitas Power Armor. Melt upon. Life Draining Sword. Theoretical armor against armor penetration. Successful hit, one shot explodes, dealing 20 impact damage to everyone in the area of effect around the target. Out of Striking Power Sword. Each round of air dodge is increased by 10% until the end of the combat. The effect resets after any attack made on the bearer. Dodge against enemy attacks.
Let us not dawdle.
Helix Silencer. The bearer does not lose the elusive effect if they attack from cover. Exitus Longglass. Oh, finally! Grants 20% the door has at least iconoclast zealot conviction. Damage is increased by 30% of current momentum. That we are definitely going to be using from now on. And this power armor is exactly the same one as I have, but the bolter is much better. Not really judged by the amount of max ammo and the additional hit chance and dodge reduction, but let's try it out. that have this armor. And then possibly the new staff. Well, maybe not the new. How can yeah, let's swap this one up.
The Emperor sets my path. Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
I'm grateful.
Let's level up. And then open the assassin cans, dodge. Really? Seems like I don't have anything else to pick except for the awareness here. Let's go with this one, I guess. Big Bird has barely affected this breach, but almost completely devastated the Xenos structures below. Oh, it's these boots. Okay, let's check this side first.
I always have a backup plan.
Actually, seems like there is a chest of some sort. Cricatium litany. Everywhere single attack gains 10 damage for each negative effect on the target. Incandescent storm. Retake again. Action with this plasma gun has a separate cooldown. All of these plasma gun attacks action can be used in a single turn. Oh, interesting. That's an interesting plasma rifle for Pascal.
That's how it's done.
I have failed my kin.
Rise to the top.
Oh, there's a turret there.
I always get the job done.
Our troops have already reached the target.
Did you hope to see an Azoriani fail?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The Emperor is with us!
What the heck is this?
Emperor, give me strength. I'm not accustomed to try to die with grace, at least.
Damn it.
Just designate a target.
I know what is to come.
Let's make some opportunities.
I approach the designated position.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is imminent.
It's as good as done. I am ready for whatever comes. I'll see to it, but your end was inevitable.
That was pretty dumb.
The Emperor favors me today.
I always keep my options open.
Damn it, I missed the chest. Let's check it before going further. Rosary of Defense. The wearer gains number 1 Ilden beacon at step. Chance to ignore any incoming damage. What
I'm at your service.
do you have on you? Enemy gets all energy damage dealt to the wearer, but it cannot occur more than 3 times per... Yes, I'm gonna swap this one. And you're gonna become even more
Is there money
tankier
to
than
be
you
made?
were.
Let us not dawdle.
Hey, where did the Necron went?
Keep your wits about you.
Is there anything on this side?
Never doubt me.
Guess that's a no.
Always keep your eye on the prize. I see that you did not heed my warnings. The decision to come here in spite of them may have consequences, but we still have a chance to turn it to everyone's advantage. If your lordship listens to me very carefully. With all due respect to you, Lord Inquisitor, I shall ask you to refrain from any further threats directed towards the blessed rock trader, unless you face repercussions from me. How cautious of you to warn me, Master Berseria, and I will remember your words. Exactly what we're going to taste. 7 Imperium, isn't it obvious? We call it a shard, and yeah. Oh, there's a Catan shard inside. That is the reason I am here. And construct contains an ancient being of cosmic power. Called the Catan. The entity is currently trying to escape, and I'm here to collar it. No one in the world is capable of taming the power of the true Yingir, the Star Devourers. And if you think even a small and imprisoned part of one of them is going to yield to you, you're mad, monkey. Mad and short-sighted. No, the disasters are unfolding. It is just that you and people like you are blissful and aware of it, thanks to me and others in my position. The Imperium is being pierced by thousands of daggers. Every day, everywhere. It is a blessing. It is bleeding, weakening. One day it will grow too weak unless radical steps are taken. I'm not trying to foment disaster. I'm trying to prevent it. Not at all. Operation Precious Sentinel is in its final stages. The increase of Xenos activity is a vexing the trivial development on the grand scheme of things. They're supposed to guard this device, but they slept through the intrusion and only the Catan shards emanations could make them stir. The others research destabilized the shard's prison, and my project only made it worse. Whenever articles Catan's shard energy seep out, many curious phenomena occur. The destruction of the crypt, the warped reality. When I tame the monster, I will order it to stop disrupting the laws of the universe. It brings us to the most interesting part of our conversation. You know my plan, so now I want to know yours. You admit that I am in the right and journey in the undeniably ambitious act, or will you try to stop me? I will be upfront to you. If it is for later, I will be forced to remove you, but I am sure you realize that, American. That's the second time you have threatened the Lord Captain. The future you are creating, it blinds, it burns, it is filled with the suffering of millions, for the sake of the phantom salvation of billions. Salvation is the bosom of Xeno nightmare. I will only bring heresy if I lose. If I prevail, it will be a triumphant feat in the name of saving humanity from the horrors of this universe, and I will not lose. Very well then, I'm glad to have made your acquaintance, despite everything. Eliminator of Shader.
Your arrogance will be your downfall. Crush them!
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may... Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I will do my duty. Indeed.
If it serves your purpose.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
A greater price. My reckoning will be swift.
On it. Who if not me? I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. I'll make it happen. The best defense is a good offense.
I feel like I should take out some enemies, actually.
Who if not me?
Do not give in to emotions. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause.
My prescience has failed me. Will do. Cover me. Fail. Anything else? But of course, will do. On it. There is movement in the Empyrean.
It will be done. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. Indeed. It will be done.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands.
Damn it, I was hoping you were gonna die from that.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Oh. This guy is a biomancer.
Stop it!
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me as duty demands. If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs? In the name of House Orselio, I shall
I
prevail.
will face this bastard in righteous fury. Faith without deeds is worthless. I was chosen. I'll do it. You, my emperor!
On it. Another enemy down. High momentum.
That was quite nice.
I'll make it happen.
That was not nice at all.
I'll see to it personally. You never stood a chance. Your end was inevitable. If not me. I'll see to it personally. On it. I'll see to it personally.
I am his will made manifest. As the
It's as good as another enemy down.
Ancestors, guide me! I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause, I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must, no weakness is hidden from my sight. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
I know what is to come. Anything else?
Whoops.
But of course.
Low momentum.
Will do.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I will do my duty. At your beck and call. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
rejoice in battle!
Who even taught you to fight like this?
Whoops, sorry. What? Where the fuck were you shooting at?
Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, that wasn't the best idea.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
setback.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Is the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor's strike is a prayer. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
No, it is too early. The yoke must be activated, or all is lost.
This is it, the place of our origin. It is your strike and your wish to escape your prison that begot us. But it is you and your truly unshared us into this world, so let meet us abominable precursor together, for it is ready to break free. We are out of time now, it escapes now. This is never a good idea, and never good news.
Xenos scum! You don't belong in this galaxy!
The ranking of mortals matters not.
What can Nomos do? I'm kinda curious. No wounds? Really? Breath of Fatality. Grant the Nomos boon effect to allies. Interesting.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh, really? I was already hoping that I've got all of my debuffs off of me. Guess that wasn't the case.
If I may,
Anything else? That is not my destiny.
me. If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered
Wait, what?
around.
How many HP? 15,000? 95% dodge. Deflection. 50.
That's a shit ton. I have Oblivion effects and conditions. Strange with vitality. What does the kills on the gives us? No successful dodge and parry rolls against the enemy attack. We suffer damage to the left. Okay, let's use it as well. What are the skills? Time 0, weapons, dimensional step. So he's gonna be teleporting around. Copies? Where are the copies?
What is this foreboding? Will do.
The threats
But of course, will do. Anything else? On it. They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Oh. That's not cool. So here are the copies, and we are around the map. All around the map.
I understand your intent. I am not... Another soul slips beyond the veil.
reality is a tapestry of contradictions.
If it serves your cause.
Guided by fate!
Really? I did not expect to destroy it like that. Alrighty.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor, you my Emperor. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Blessed are those who sacrifice for the
Really?
Imperium.
So he one-shot... Who did he one-shot? Oh, he one-shot my case here. Right? Oh no, he one-shot my own character. And case here. So 2 in 1.
Follow my lead. Indeed. At your beck and call. It will be done.
Maybe he's gonna make 3 turns in a row.
As the Emperor...
Cannot damage a star.
High momentum.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
A fleeting moment of integrity. Gone.
If I may. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Faith is why I was chosen. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. My Emperor!
Of integrity. Gone.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
The threads of purpose
I'll
are
paint your
unraveling.
death in colors.
I'll do it. Faith is why I was chosen. As the Emperor... I'll do it. Doubt is my Emperor.
Prominence cannot damage a
I'll do
star.
it.
What the heck is this?
Next turn, the Catan shot will explode or do lethal damage to all enemies. I don't want this.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Oh, there are more copies.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Kicking a Catan. Isn't it great?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
A prominence cannot damage a star.
But of course,
I've suffered worse.
we'll do this. Anything else? Was that you? Or... I'm not so sure.
I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I hear you moving, no more. If it serves your cause. If I must. If it serves...
Prominence cannot damage a star.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Doubt is for the weak. My Emperor!
Integrity.
As the Emperor's judgment.
Is a tapestry of contradiction.
I am his will made manifest. This is why I was chosen. I will not. Faith without deeds is...
Was that on purpose?
Ouch. Why the hell are you attacking through Adira? Really?
This is unacceptable.
Darkness.
What the fuck is this bullshit?
Another color has faded.
I'll do it. Doubt. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor! Faith. As the Emperor commands, I act. My Emperor!
I've lost Adira just because why not?
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
At your beck and call. Indeed. At your beck and call.
navigator, not a servitor.
Its purpose unraveling.
You don't frighten me! If I may?
A fleeting moment of integrity. Gone.
Doubt is why I was chosen. As the Emperor, you, my Emperor. I'll do it.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Fruits of purpose
Me?
unraveling.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
I move as if unseen. This tedium is beneath me. Ancestors guide me.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Chosen.
Damage a star.
Faith without deeds is worthless. You, my Emperor! I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. It's why I was chosen. I'll do it.
My place is at the front.
It cannot damage a star.
I will do my duty at your beck and call. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Endure.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may,
Moment of integrity. Gone.
if only that were possible. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Damage a star.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Doubtest, you, my Emperor!
Threads of purpose are unraveling.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Right is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak.
Indeed. I will do my duty. An exemplary strike. It will be done. My ears are ringing.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
That
ashes on Chucky.
Perish.
If I may,
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the
A fleeting moment of integrity. Gone.
I'll do it. Doubt is you, my emperor.
Is a tapestry of contradictions.
isn't this a job for the serfs?
Injury is not an excuse to shirk one's duty. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Faith.
A fleeting moment of integrity. Gone.
As the emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
The threats are so leveling.
I am a navigator, not a
Slumber
servant.
infinity. Perish.
If I may, this is just too much for me.
What
As
the
the
heck was
emperor
that?
commands, I act. Rejoice!
Shit, that was a lot of damage. That bolt was something. The ancient monster struggles against damaging manacles of the yoke. Its impossible powers that make reality itself burst like the seams are now being forced into a compact dungeon, quark by quark. It turned into a cruel and painful non-existence in the moment. It could struggle harder, but something hinders it. Yeah, the course of these hindrances over now as the Catan Shark turned its focus to you, but the battle was nothing more than a reflexive resistance of an alien mind absorbed in a completely different range of thoughts and responses. I was just thinking about it, and its thoughts are so corporal that you can sense them and know them. It seems it seeks an end to the confrontation. It is capable of resolving it in a way that would benefit all. More and more tears appear all over the shark's form. As the yoke absorbs its power, it becomes incredibly harder for the shark to maintain its physical structure. Each imperfection you inflict brings the starved predator closer to imprisonment. Do not bow your head before our abominable precursor. It was begotten by the dark abysses of the past. It is a fragment of that which devoured stars and erased civilizations. It knows no benefit other than its own. And all us to stand against it. This is our time, our impossible chance. Yet another layer of reality cracks a figure appears before you. However, after giving you a golden and a crazy look, Fedora permits herself a slight smile. Mental contact is effortless. This is not communication. Such a powerful
being cannot comprehend communication with anyone but its sequels. It simply bears the gift of making the other hear and understand it, so granted to the bench of its thoughts. If our brother had a purpose, and it is here and now. Because that is what it is. And what we are. We have told you before about Fedor and his ambitions, Emerald's mind and ship's cradle, and Nebeta's secrets. One sprouted into another and spurred yet another. Thus, Nomos were born. We were but of the shard's power, and I could have left its prison. Here becomes something as so much more, with your help. Flash with the precursor, touch it, absorb it, so that the reflection becomes the object reflected, so that the shard becomes Nomos, then and only then will its red be relegated forever. We stand at the curve of the probabilities and outside the bounds of the predictable. It is beyond possible to know whether we can or cannot. But we believe that we can, and that is what drives us to try. And if we succeed, we will obtain power beyond compare. We will become a shield against any threat, no matter in what form it may manifest itself. We are ready for the most important battle of our life, the Shashla. Nomos steps towards the shard, and the whole world explodes into a terrifying whirlwind. You can hear the colors and can see the patches. Ice burns your hands while fire leaves you freezing. And in the midst of this madness, you can clearly sense a battle raging, a clash of two beings, one endlessly ancient and the other endlessly young. Dark part is such that it redefines the very notion of power, but it has a weakness. But you can still know with the shard and its rival standing face to face. The shard is just there, a shard, losing complete. It is not the whole, and it cannot be what the Catan was before. What opposed the shard is something entirely different. An undivided sentient being with a clear purpose in mind, akin to a reliant pharaoh. With the one who pledged this arrow is said that the airborne was you. The battle goes on and on and on, outshining the course of time. But you don't need to gifts of clairvoyance to know who will emerge victorious. The shard was transmitted into a new form, and their name was Nomos, possessing the power of an ancient being and nurtured by the rock traded young star that watched over the crown's expanse their new domain, with curiosity. Gathering its bleeding worlds together again, the rock trader dared to build something more noble and civilized in the expanse. The handful was drifting and unprotected in the strict hierarchy of the Imperium. It would be unbound from Tew. Freedom and compassion were not power instinct. The shackled monster under the Von Valentia's control ensured the survival of a fledgling utopia. The star got the strength often threatened its peaceful civilians and instilled fear in those of little faith. The expanse tasted that sweet fruit of freedom and tolerance with reverent fear. The Imperium could not forgive such insular deviation from the order prescribed by Holy Terra. The Von Valentian dynasty was accused the seditious formation of their own empire, an invasion could gather in the political sector, by some span of the young utopia was as short as its creators. To the young kingdom of freedom, Nomos created dimensional barriers that cut the crown's expanse off from the Imperium more soundly than the Great Shift. The humanity of the expanse was left in isolation, relying only on themselves. They had to build something new and different from the Imperium or fall to the horrors lurking in the darkness. The idea is that Vindicated Von Valentius was committed to rule Relevant to the Imperium but close to the hearts of many on the Expanse. Anyone who could not resolve a dispute or who was denied justice rushed to the place, palace of the Rogue Trader in search of mercy. Having lost its leader and lacking a worthy successor, the Corda dynasty began to weaken. The grim legacy of the abominable spice revealed itself, and the Protectorate fell into chaos. Gasping claimants tore the defenseless demands apart. Resistant adaptations that besieged him, Kalidas Winterscale returned to his domain and began to piece together the shattered remains of his protectorate. Till his dying day, his actions and thoughts were dedicated for saving abandoned worlds and protecting survivors. Alas, he was not able to achieve much in the time he was allotted. He breathed his last breath on the same throne that he refused to leave for decades, adamantly refusing augmentics that would restore mobility and power to his legs. The cult of the same process continued its indefatigable struggle to spread the faith around the Expanse and expose the vile transgressions of the authorities. The stronger and wealthier planet was, unless its rulers wanted to see the black-clad creatures. Riots and assassinations pushed the crew to the place where it felt most confident, the frontier. Hieronymus Dolores remained the most revered priest in the cult of the same process. He turned no one away, hearing confessions from pirates, Belgerites, deserters, and beggars alike. Might have been one of those undeserving races who infected him with the rare form of leprosy that robbed him of his sight. Yet his heart could always see the corruption in the souls of repenting children. In the following years, the Cognizance fleet slowly and deliberately left the deployed systems of the Expanse for the furthest remote regions. Observation stations and playing worlds were abandoned, and even air freight still became derelict. Statistical divination warned the fleet's conclave of the grim events awaiting the Expanse, and they decided to deliver their herald on the common storm. Yet they did not share the truth with the lay people. The schism of this continuing cycle was over. The repentance of Pascal Kahneman put a stop to the discussion about whether to upgrade the elder and procedure of worship. Secret of Chaos was declared heresy against the Deus Mechanicus and forgotten. The Cognizance fleet was reunited and ready to meet the decay and degradation of knowledge prophesied by Megas Amarnath. Megas Dominus Opticon 22 was sent to the forward scouting squadron by the fleet conclave. The reason for this was the discovery of the support he secretly stored in his computing blocks of the discontinuing of the cycle. His ship disappeared without trace in the research raid. The crisis in the Expanse dealt a serious blow to the business interests of the Fellowship of the Void. Having no powerful allies, they retreated into the darkness of frontier systems. Unlike they faced there, forged them into a new track, furious, wild, and willing to do anything for survival. They swore to return and take that what once had been theirs. For many years, old Riza presided over the captains of the Fellowship. At the end of her life, she once again took the helm of the ship and led an unprecedented attack on the mother squadron of the Cognizance fleet, during which the attackers managed to seize 1,000 transport ships located on the size second drift. Violence throughout the Expanse put many on their guard, and as a result, the Casbali Commission's business declined. Soon, rumors surfaced among the punk traders about the so-called Commission that had made it through the mall and into the Expanse. Its professed purpose was in order to set and take measures to restructure operations. These words carried with them an ominous threat. Vladimir Tokara, as a liege of Footfall, survived 14 assassination attempts and throwed no less than 2,000 schemes before a short final took his life. The esteemed liege's funeral was held in great secrecy, with only his closest entourage being permitted to view his corpse, which spawned some peculiar rumors. The multitude of agreement bound the Imperial Navy to the von Valence's dynasty. Captains were eager to patrol the Protectorate, knowing they would be richly rewarded. Competing ships were lost to pirate attacks and subjected to harsh inspections. Many officers quietly entered the dynasty service, receiving a salary and title in exchange for their excellent skills. Worthy admirals valued their new friends and enjoyed more gold on their uniforms. Chartist Captain Austerius Torfast founded the Torfast and Companions Merchant Company, excelling in trade and acquiring a substantial escort fleet. After 3 decades, he traveled to the Maw to return to the Imperium in hopes of obtaining the fabled warrant of trade. does not know how this venture ended. When the rogue trader's apostasy became apparent, the Imperial Navy fulfilled its duty and fought the Von Valanches dynasty. The Battle of Dargonus ended in resounding defeat, and the surviving ships fled to distant systems. Disheartened but not broken, the captains vowed to rebuild their force and planned raids into the apostate territory. The crucial reason for the defeat was the extraordinarily high percentage of captains who betrayed their oaths and defected to the rogue traders' side. Coronaki acquired a battle-ready fleet of his own. Argonus grew and prospered until it became the capital of the Cronus Expanse. The planet was like a giant magnet whose pull held together the walls of the Expanse, absorbing the treasure and vices of the section. The voracious and shameless nobility of the Expanses flocked to the Argonus in search of the forbidden pleasures. Its librarian harbored dangerous volumes and its dark corners harbored dangerous people. A rule of law could not reach the tops of the spires, shrouded in a veil of sinister and mystical rumors. Kawagama washed off the stain of its former defilement, but not the dark memory of it. The sacred halls were never silent, and production rates became the supreme law. The blood of the Imperium was forged in the blood and sweat of its toilers, and the millstones from the tons around the workers down by the thousand. Even in dark, the souls of its servants dared not step away from their machines. Kawagama grew and new manufacturers were founded until the disturbing report started to trickle in many years later. It seemed that someone had secretly taken control of the colony, shrouding it in a tangle of conspiracy. New enquiries nor threats to take priests or executions helped. Someone in the shadows was weaving their web and making their secret plans. Mysterious xeno anomalies plagued the Janus for many years. The ghost of the inhumans who had controlled the planet continued to haunt the land. The surf suffered from strange maladies, and their agri complexes were unexpectedly struck by blight and famine. The servants of the rogue trader feared they'd pass the planet and sought to be transferred off to filthy agrarian colony at the first. Despite grim expectations, the coexistence of humans and the Eldar did not lead to enmity. Janus had faced many trials, and the struggle against them brought the two people together. They didn't develop an affection for another, but they learned to speak with no weapons in their hands. More than one dangerous xenophile schism was born in Janus. 5 years after the Epitaph campaign, the Apos 6 died out as a result of an unknown scourge that came from beneath the ground. Convicts and overseers were poisoned, mangled, or just disappeared. However, the slave barracks were quickly repopulated, and there was no shortage of outcasts and criminals in the Expanse. And when the secluded and forlorn Faustone turned into a spiritual center of the Expanse. Clad in gold and power, Williams went there to be anointed for greatness, criminals for penance, and the righteous for encouragement, and there was no end to them in sight. Turn and influence quickly corrupted the supreme hierarchs of Faustone, turning them into proterial egotists anointed by greed. As they did dirty deeds under cover of holy vestments, their power steadily grew. It's hardly surprising that a few years later the hierarchs of Faustone recognized the blood relationship between their patrons, the Von Valanches dynasty, and Saint Copernicus himself. The recovery of Cordov's regime could proclaim its status as the trading hub of the Expanse, having learned bitter lessons. The Empire created a fruitful partisans militia, well-equipped mercenary army that answered only to him, and modicum for the return to the station. The changes that Von Valanches dynasty brought to the football endured on the station long after. Poor houses opened by the old traders saved many hungry and homeless from death. Unfortunately, they disrupted the station's delicate ecosystem. Along the freezing to death in empty compartments and tormented by epidemics, those who lived in conventional football began to choke the station, leading to a sharp rise in crime. Organ traders, illegal augmented specialists, and savage gangs of hangers proliferated. The racket system turned into the equivalent wound of corruption, poisoning the Expanse. As real energies of the yawning warp illusions held its planets together, even in the absence of the gravitational pull of the star, defying the very laws of existence. Man's depravity took root on Rykard Manoris, and it poured out into the other systems with wild glee. The people of Rykard Manoris, saved by the rogue trade, eventually found a new home, The colony of the new Raikat was founded at the edge of the Convalanche's demands. For a short time the world was a place of equality as there were almost no aristocrats left to enforce any kind of hierarchy. But within a generation, everything had returned to business as usual. Yesterday serf assumed the burdens of authority with pleasure, as well as the right to mistreat those of lower rank. In memory of this world and all who perished on its surface or met fate towards their death, construction began on the orbital ship ways of football. A glorious cathedral ship to be called Raikat Sacrifice, in Miracle's future graphic covered its engines and cannons, filling them with the fierce power of a motive torch. In the fall of day and holy patron, the edge of daybreak, the cult of the final dawn perished as well. Every cell of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. Rumors that some worshippers of the ruinous power had managed to get away, hiding and riding in the rock banished lord under their robes were baseless. Left without a mission or a leader, the word bearers retreated to the depths of the immaterium. Their last act of vengeance was a bloody assault on footfall. The populace of several asteroids was exterminated or enslaved, and the statue of the god emperor was badly damaged. Rumors of the rotten remains of the dark craft was spread around the expanse. Hunters, predators, as delicate agents, and anyone found before. Easy money all rushed to the frontier system to vie for a piece of the prize. Some were swallowed by the war, while others perished in skirmishes with their rivals. The most skilled and fortunate returned empty-handed after decades of searching. Because a ship as big as an imperial world simply vanished as if it had never existed, but the legend of the forbidden treasure lives on and continued to bring daring souls to ruin. And directly the fallen craftsmen crude alike who once traveled through the darkness of the expanse in a desperate attempt to gather the remains of their kind were becoming a rarer sight. And the most skillful prosperity agents and audacious bounty hunters with knowledge of Xenos settlements on the edges of the expanse could no longer find their trail. Squads of Elder Rangers suddenly appeared in different roles and disappeared abruptly without shedding a drop of blood. Their purpose remained an enigma. The news of Xenos appearing in the expanse was followed by reports from the Agri-World Janus about the strange flash in the night sky. When the light disappeared, authorities sent out patrols to indicate that Xenos came from on ancient ruins. Their trail ended near a white monument of a red-back gate. Where this path led the Eldari only their first anymore. Time spent on the same road as Monkey pushed the parcel more towards reflection. When the red-back gate awoke on Janus, and squads of Eldar Rangers stepped into their ancestors' vault, he averted a blood bath. To the Leviathan and its new and named citizens of his blessings, he disappeared through the shining portal, departing for a new home. The spirit monolith, purified by the Harlequin troop on the Kronwald, was hidden from the insatiable eyes of Monkey by raging warp stones. Ships started going missing more frequently in the system close to the planets. Even the most courageous captains gave the region a wide berth, and it was named the Damned Reefs. Somewhere on the underside of the reality lake Kamora, woven from manifold other dimensions and illuminated as always with the light of stolen suns. Its streets were filled with screams and agony, and in misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar on its fallen face, lost among thousands of other wild blemishes. As long as pain pulsed in its bloody-soaked spines, the insatiable and unshaken Kamara continued to flank through like red ray. Along with his unchanging rule, the leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart and the most dangerous Volkfire, as Jubel wept. After an old trader's visit, the mansion rifts opened around the spire of the even tempest, filling the streets of Komora with demons. This incursion terrified Komora. The Cabal of the Black Heart managed to stop it, but some Archons saw the event as a sign of their leader's weakness. Others interpreted it as a grim omen for the entirety of the Dark City. The Dark of the Cabal of the Riven Tempest united Komora for a brief and bloody moment. The elites of the Dark City set their squabbles aside and found a new game in theory about the domain of Archon Rise. The fate of the Riven Tempest reminded the other Cabals that nothing lasts forever in the Dark City, save the city itself. Within the necron system behind the Stargate Vengeance obliterated every tomb world of the ancient Xenos race. The old hatred of the town betrayed by the deathless servants whispered inside him. The voice of Vox Master Vigdis Surioto of the Ptolemon dynasty has long resounded in the expanse, bringing hope and triumph in the arrival of the merciful rogue trader. Known for her wisdom and acute understanding of ship system, and her long life she taught many generations of future Vox Masters of the Ptolemon dynasty. Humanity was built into a breach itself, and at times of need her voice flowed through the Vox, dispelling delusions and despair. After years of dedicated service, Master Houseman Terrible was granted, despite his objections, the privilege of rest. The wise servants on the only side planted an ointment into his brain that restored his ability to sleep. Soon afterwards, something unprecedented happened aboard the ship. The Master Helmsman overslept and missed the start of his watch, but his temper did become much more agreeable from then on. Many years later, High Patrol John was done with self-permission to retire, said the page had softened his heart and that a more worthy young and assertive successor should take over his position. There was no shortage of candidates, and all that fat Dunlop had a sentimental heart. He spared nothing for the orphans or those who had died serving the rogue trader. The children had given an excellent education and were eager to serve the Cornhalanch's dynasty. Ruben Draston cared more about preserving the influence of his line than the well-being of the Protectorate. His blind ambition lost him his governor's seat and the respect of his family. In a few generations, one of the largest houses of Dargonis turned into an obscure family of pt aristocrats. That's it. Let's go. It's not like a big Dorian. Gaprak missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart. Wrecked by and frightened among her distant relatives, many blamed Toriana for the Tiara Gamma disaster. Soon, the Gaprak family splintered into warring factions and spent centuries locked in a violent struggle, eventually punctuated by futile attempts to reunite the house. Macarius Saurbeck was loyal to the rogue trader to the last, despite all the rumors to the contrary. Found little affection among his subjects of family. He stayed true to himself, remaining a forthright, severe and pious person. Macarius tried to ensure that every soul in his church was justifiable deed before both him and the God Emperor. Members of House Versarian served the dynasty faithfully and loyally, amassing more and more power. A century later, they had finally gained the respect enjoyed by other noble houses. Yet, power and luxury can do any blade, and the now pampered and idle aristocrats were scarcely recognizable as the descendants of the formidable Seneschal Versarian. For reason unknown, members of the Versarian family found themselves time and time again at Stargate's opposite missions, victims of unpredictable riots and the focus of palace intrigue. Misfortune that plagued their house suddenly stopped when Regina Saurbeck met her end. Valencia Versarian, daughter of Abelard and Chancellor of Dargonis, executed her duties irreproachably and even found time to school the younger generations of her family. She was an equally skilled mentor, chancellor, and political operative. After a century of immaculate service, she surprised everyone by leaving her position and becoming the first mate of a trade ship. She would later admit, like a true Versarian, that she had always had a passion for ships and voidfaring. Branches of houses Gaprak and Versarian became intertwined for a time after the marriage of Astarte and Vicent. The great sadness of the couple and the great amusement of the spiteful Dargonis nobility, their marriage produced no children. Just like her ancestor, Asteria produced Asteria Versarian. Gaprak dedicated her life to service, crushed by the events that shook the stability of his house and his inability to provide an heir. Vicent lived in his wife's shadow. When his time came, he passed away without notice. The harlequin known as Nocturne of Oblivion visited the expanse once again. Sneaking in onto Dargonis, he came to the rogue trader's palace and left him a special gift. A case of elder crafting, unmistakably ancient and precious, adorned with the ring of an iron-sided triangle. Only the royal captain knew what it contained. The Owl King candidly warned him that he was throwing the one Valanche's dynasty into a deadly dance of shaking doom. That all will ease within the shreds of terror's loom. Then he promptly departed, and not without reason. A few hours later, assassins from the Dark City appeared, following his trail, and were mercilessly killed. Their armor bore the sign of the Cabal of the Black Heart. After months of searching, Dargonus Wardens found the remains of Kile's calendar on the lowest levels of the Hive. The core artifacts and records discovered beside him indicated that the agent of the Inquisition had been compromised and was working for the Xenos. Its swift memories did not risk returning to Komorra. When the cult of the Fatal Twirl burst was exacting vengeance on everyone who had helped the Rogue Trader. He took to piracy, forming a crew from the remnants of the Riven Tempest. Rekindling his own thirst for battle, he seemed to shed a good 100 years of his age like a snakeskin. The savage deed that Gorgeous Gareth witnessed on football traumatized him forever. His architectural genius was shattered, and the rare collections of true connoisseurs held his work, written in a shaky hand, footfall, the ultimate workstation, and mortuary. Adelia Belardo, the granddaughter of the pirate Jules and Dance Belardo, grew up to be a quick-witted and energetic captain, since her guardian, who went simply by the name of Chaplin, knew on the faith, slaughter, and warfaring, he advised her to invest her inheritance in a warship. A trade clipper, the Snake, traveled through all the settled worlds of the Expanse, and to many uncharted ones as well. In all the time that Adelia Belardo was captain, her ship never once fired upon a civilian vessel. Having completed his last journey with his lord captain, Adelard Versarian, with the gracious permission of the Rogue Trader, left his post as seneschal and took over the helm of his large family. Thus Versarian rose above its rivals and was never again the target of persecution, even after his steam crusher died decades later in his bed surrounded by his grieving loved ones. Abelard's shining memory was blighted only by rumors of a creeping madness in the twilight of his life. Many said that had seen the esteemed seneschal talking to someone unseen, in a voice filled with unusual tenderness and sorrow. He still a gentleman, no secret of the great respect and gratitude she felt towards old captain. Yet duty compelled her to leave upon Valanche's threatening. With the blessing of the Exarchy, she founded the minor order of the Adeptus Sororitas, the Order of the One Star. United around the keeper of the sacred relic, its sisters protected the faithful from the dangers of still lurking in the Expanse. The wider order and its courageous founder very quickly became heroes of legend, instilling hope and inspiration in the hearts of Terra's faithful children. Yet the conflict between the Imperium and the head of the Von Valanche's dynasty could not but affect the young order. Some sisters demanded Valente to denounce her former commander. Unable to choose between the order she had created and the person without whom she could not have completed her journey, she stepped down from the proposition and went into exile. Despite everything, love of her among the people of the Expanse only grew. Argenta would be the heroine of songs and tales for centuries to come, a radiant angel who would appear on the darkest hour to protect the innocent from the forces of darkness. The Mercantum Tabula officially unlocked a sea of possibilities for Jai Haydari. She left the Casbada Commission and became an independent agent. Choosing one's destiny is an unique gift that ordinary mortals would never dare dream of, but Jai was no ordinary mortal. She found the fence skillfully danced along the knife's edge between trade and piracy, stole from the strong, granted mercy to the weak, and bought a couple of modest planets, and she never ever betrayed herself. Leonard Swan Kallax, the former interrogator of Orizinus, took the mantle role Inquisitor after his mentor's death. This involved the Inquisitor's crusades and the duty of defending the sacred from the enemies of humanity. Van Kallax became the new warden of the Coroner's Expanse. The Inquisitor became known as one who showed lenience towards small vices, but who was prompt to use unquestionable methods. Decades later, Van Kallax's own students branded him a dangerous radical, so ready to use the instruments of chaos to achieve his ends. Before they could hand their mentor over to the tribunal, the Inquisitor disappeared without a trace among the distant stars at the edge of the Expanse. In her journeys with the rogue trader, Cassie Marcella experienced all the hardships and delights of the galaxy. An invaluable experience and new knowledge helped her to finally conquer her fears and accept herself and her powers. When any navigator became the leader of her house, tasked with addressing the consequences of Tisiphane's rule and the chaos that followed her disappearance. For the duration of her reign, she patiently worked on uniting the feuding branches of the house, forging alliances, and expanding the influence of House Arcella. The Stairway Atlas, which contained the memories of Tisiphone and the Setala clan, lost its power. House Arcella's navigators once again had to rely on skill only in the depths of the material. Many lost their lives, but those who survived the crisis became hardened veterans and pillars of the house. Most of the fortunate souls were young and brave. Too few among them were old and wise. Despite conscious rumors about the love affair with the rogue trader, Lady Navigator Cassia continued to accompany her lover among the stars of the expanse for a time. Their love was like a candle flame, warm, tremulous, insatiable, but quickly extinguished. And Cassia took the throne as narrator. Love gave way to duty. Some praised their doomed love for requests of Emerson, while others cursed it and spat in disgust. Yet, even after entering an arranged marriage and passing on her precious dreams, Cassia kept in contact with the only person she had ever fully loved until her dying day. Adira Plus lived several more years after the Rogue Trader's current campaign on Epitaph. Despite her short life, she left behind many legends and tales of her adventures in the Lord Captain's service, and of the terrible war phenomena that she manifested. Shortly before her death, Idira vanished from her post. Jai disappeared with her. Jai returned many cycles later. She declared that Idira's last days had been full of joy and adventure, and that her greatest pleasure had been watching the world away play. Idira did not remain a servant of the Von Valentius dynasty for long. Her travels with the Lord Captain had changed her. She was as lively and talkative as ever, but she had also developed a tendency towards rumination. Idira was now sometimes seen in a place she had barely visited before, her ship's chapel. Weekend thought of prayer. Curiously, the world phenomena that haunted her became less and less frequent. Yet Idira did not seem very assured by this, and ultimately decided to go into exile, a pilgrimage she called it, to protect people from herself. The trail disappeared somewhere in the expanse, yet the memory of her lives on. The Sisters of the Order of the One Star, founded by Argenta, another companion of the Lord Captain, often mentioned Idira in her sermons as an example of transgressor who found the light. Coming before the conclave of the Cognizance fleet, Pascal Hillman repented of the schism. Casting off his former Harris-sustained identifier, he accepted the designation unregistered by the catalog and surrendered his Megas regalia. His fate remained unknown, but the aircraft contained records of the activities of a stone castigator of the code falsely identified as the tech priest Brass Whisper. He was already deceased by that time. The face of his castigator was hidden behind the mask. His mission was interrogation and elimination. This agent of the conclave witnessed every sign of tech heresy and examined all who endangered the theory of purity granted by the forerunners. The unit bearing the name Abel Henneman was granted a pardon for his participation in the schism. Abel spent the rest of his days in monastic solitude and stationed outside temple in Calixus X-17. Not bothered by unwanted voices, he gave himself fully to the passion of statistical augury and the creation of binary harmonics. His liturgies were performed in machine cathedrals and were regarded as beautiful hymns to the Messiah, even if somewhat unorthodox due to a certain liveliness not characteristic of the mechanic hymns to the Deus Mechanicus. For many long years, Irla traveled at the Rogue Trader's side, helping him decipher the secrets of Lost Xenos races and lend him the wisdom of her kind. Half a century later, she said that it was time to say goodbye. The path of the outcast had come to an end. Forbidden farewell to her Elantak, Violet make her way to her surviving king. Violet followed a new path, the path of the warrior, shown the hope that she would never be forced to raise her weapon against the mortals who had become her true brothers and sisters in arms. Such was the echo of the deeds of the old tree of House from Valanches, deeds that transformed the Corus expanse and prepared it for events even darker and more violent. But those other events are a different story. This one has come to an end.